Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XI Online. When we last left off, we got access to Rizajima, and we were making our way through it, I believe, to the Sanctuarium. So let us do that. Or continue that. I was trying to get all the portals along the way as well. So we don't have to, like, you know, do that another time. Alright, let's make sure we're going the wrong way. Or the right way. We should also be able to do a domain evasion today. And get a new dagger, even though we just got 2 new daggers yesterday. Which should be great as well. I want to see how our accuracy is with the new dagger, but we'll see. I think we want to go this way. We are also able to completely finish Wings of the Goddess. We did everything in the expansion. We finished everything related to it. Finally got the last fight. The last fight was really hard. So, now we're making our way through Seekers until... Or, not Seekers. Making our way through Rhapsody of Vana'diel until we can no longer go forward. And then we'll move on to Seekers. So, pretty good progress. Alright, I think these aggro by sight, so we want to be careful, because if they aggro us, we're dead. Yeah. They're like very tough, right? Yeah, they aggro us, we're screwed. We want to stay clear of these. Hey, Cut, hello. Let's go this way. Okay. Rhapsody of Takodia. Is this a Japanese theme area? Yeah. Yeah, it's called the Far East. This is the only area, I believe, in the game that you come to it. I think. Like, Octurgon is considered the East. And then this is the Far East. So the free Rhapsody was free for everyone. So it added 3 areas. This is the 3rd one. And the first 2 areas are just black and white areas of pre-existing places. Uh-oh, we gotta be careful here. Which I could see people like not liking, you know, since they're already pre-existing areas. So this is a completely new area. So we're gonna summon these just to be safe, because I think those guys are still true sight. So we're gonna wanna just be on the safe side. Guess we'll do... you know what? Let's do Zed. Yeah. I never use him. He's actually pretty good. Alright. I'm okay, Cut. How are you? Final Fantasy XI's low viewership and as you can see, lack of people showing up at the beginning of the stream has been kind of bugging me a bit. The more we've been playing it, the more and more people haven't been showing up, which has kind of been bumming me out a bit. I mean, I get it though; it's an MMO. But I can't lie. Yeah, MMOs aren't for everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've had my lowest, like, average viewer streams while playing this all year. The last one was Saturday. But what can you do? I'm looking forward to the last story we do. Because the last story I've never done. I've started a little bit of it on my main character, but I couldn't finish it because it wasn't finished. And I didn't really care to finish it. I wanted to work on other stuff. So, hopefully we'll be able to finish it. My brother says he has doubt that I'll be able to finish it, but we'll see. Which number of expansion is this? Would you call this an expansion? Is my question. So like you didn't have to pay for it. It was given for free. It only adds 3 areas. 2 of them are just black and white versions of pre-existing areas already. And 1 new area. They do add new monsters though. And new mechanics to the game. But like for instance, this monster is a Wings of the Goddess monster. The monster we just passed is a normal monster. But the new monsters are at the very beginning though. Like I don't know if you call this it does have a story and it's really long. Has a lot of cutscenes. New characters. So I always wondered if you call this an expansion or not. The thing after this is exactly the same. It's a free thing that you don't have to pay for. That is another story involving new characters and characters that already exist in the game. So I always wonder, do you call it an expansion or like what do you call it? I don't know. I just call it an expansion. The final expansion that came out that you paid for as a player, though, was Seekers of Alduin. This was the final one. This one came out, I got the date somewhere. This came out May 14th, 2015. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I read that wrong. This came out March 27th, 2013. So this expansion is 10 years old now in 3 months. Seekers of Rhapsodies of Vanadia came out actually 3 years later. I'm sorry, 2 years later in 2015. And then the story that came out afterwards that I can't show you because you have to beat Rhapsody to get access to it came out 5 years later. They started releasing it in 2020. So that was a 5-year gap. Pretty big gap, I say. These whispers of the wind, are they meant to mock me? It's me, Akane. Master! Oh, Master. Not even Altana herself can comprehend the joy I feel at hearing your voice. And to think you followed me to a land that must seem as the end of the world. Master, do you remember when we returned to the Mother Crystal? The blessing of Phoenix was with me in full force, and I closed my eyes and plead her to give you breath one more time. But you began to flicker and fade, and my heart sank at the thought of never seeing you again. But now, Master, you do my heart good. Me? You wish to know what I was doing? Yeah, what are you doing? When the light came to my eyes, I was back here, on Raizajima. Though the time I hail from this is only years in the future, not centuries, I can scarce believe how much it has changed. Thank the powers that be that I was able to reach this stone. I lifted my voice in prayer, and the spirits saw fit to cure me of my ills. I know not whether it was the protection of the goddess, or I found myself with corporeal form yet again. How do you respond? Weren't you attacked on the way? Are you sure you're well? I'll take things from here. Weren't you attacked on the way? Master. Then I was not the only one? The island is a scarce one. To see it besieged by such vile forces makes my blood boil. Forgive me for being brash, but I would ask you of your aid in dealing with them. I have not the freedom to move from the immediate vicinity. It is all I can do to erect a magic barrier to prevent the beasts crawling Rysajima from approaching this location. The Nakrakas prowling the sacred forest would siege even the smallest chance to destroy the stone wall. Master, I understand your journey has left you worry, but your assistance would be a great boon. Please, lend sword and spell to vanquish the Nakrakas that threaten to overrun me. I would lend my glaive if I could, but Master, let me ask this one boon of you. Okay. She wants us to kill. Oh, they're right here. How convenient. So this enemy was added originally as a notorious monster fight. Oh, what is this? The Nakamura's in the area are weakened to the presence of your Rhapsody of Maneuver. Yeah, so this enemy was originally added in the game as like a towering huge boss. So this is the first time we see them as like a regular enemy in the game. They have like 4 arms, a beard, and samurai armor. They usually have high defense. It's probably a beast of a boss. I forget what unique qualities he has that's very annoying back in the day. He has unique properties that other bosses didn't have that I can't remember. I like the samurai armor though. Yeah. This was touted as they do in this game so much. This was supposed to be the last storyline in the game. Like, this was supposed to be the big send-off. But it's not. Because the devs keep making stuff. You can like, oh, okay, so we only had to vanquish 3 of them. Well, I mean, this came out in 2015. I don't know if it was released in chapters or released whole. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. But I think didn't 14 come out in like 2012 or something? Or I don't remember when 14 originally came out. But they were updating both of these at the same time, yeah. (2013). There you go. Master, wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get another key item. Nice. This looks like the Temple of Ugapa. Master, as you have doubtlessly realized, this crystal that Silithios relinquished his corporeal form to create. Though the crystal may still be young, its light shines as brightly as any other. Okay. The emptiness that remains in the Far East in the future will be banished thanks to this beacon of hope. But despite this, the coming darkness will not be stopped. Ere long, a murky gloom will seep forth from the mother crystals throughout Vanadil, a corrosive force destroying them from within. So darkness is going to destroy the mother crystals from within. Is this supposed to be Raizuajima right here? The crystals in this crystal alone, remain safe thanks to you, Master, and your allies. Yeah, okay, so this is Raizuajima. Okay. My prayers were answered, erecting a ethereal shield to shelter this area from harm. Oh, yeah, so you see the encroaching darkness around it. That's not the sky. Oh. It's surrounded. And as such, Raizuajima remained the only land that the void did not overcome. Yeah, that's the area that we're in, yeah. And the night before the final struggle was to take place, you made an impossible decision. Every victory comes with a price. Master, those were the words you spoke to me. Your decision was made with the best intentions, yet it was an incorrect one. Why? Before, far beyond, was the cold, undying stare of another you. For all the light you had worth to gather, is it possible that another is gathering umbra in essence? That is why I was permitted to cross the bound. That is why I was permitted to cross the boundaries of time and come to you. Yet my greatest anguish was how utterly powerless I was. Master, all your sacrifices were made to save me. Please, it would be a burden off my shoulders if you blamed me outright rather than force me to suffer in silence. It's not your fault. Why would I blame you? I'm not sure I understand. I'm gonna pick that one. The void consume all, except Raizuajima and myself. You sacrificed yourself to save me, and me alone. Okay, that's why would I blame you? Master, please. I beg you. I beg you. It's not your fault. Master, your words of compassion have moved me yet again. I promise to atone for all I have or will have put you through. If the only way to prevent you from succumbing to darkness is by filling the orb with light, then that is what we shall do. Not just for you, but to reclaim all you may have sacrificed. The ambassador infused you with a flood of darkness? Though this does not affect our mission, it does bring a greater sense of urgency. Let us head to Alduin, one of the many places you described to me. Ah, but you have been there already. Let us make haste. I shall meet you up on the archipelago. I must make a short trip while to recover. I must take a short while to recover. Please go on ahead. Okay. Uh-oh. My heart. It is about to burst. Is this it? Is this how I meet my end? She dies again. The crystal glistens with divine radiance. Okay. So now we need to go to Alduin. So I guess our dialogue for that mission changes based upon if you've been to Alduin or not, because she's like, oh, you've already been there. Alright, let's go to the #1 area. Because I want to see if the domain invasion is here. So we're going to try to do the domain invasion first. Let's see if it's here. No, it does not look like it's here. This one's not so easy to get to. So we'll warp out. Alright, we got another key item. Which is great. This one gives us 30% more EXP earned, so that's nice. And new items on the Moogle too. And apparently it raises our trusses level, making them stronger. Alright, we got 3 of these to go turn in, so we should probably go turn them in while we can, instead of holding on to them. So let's go to Winders, Woods, Entrance. We'll try to get into Unity chat in the meantime. So while we're doing this, we'll see if the domain invasion is somewhere else. Hey Lady Gaga. Hey Lumi. Yeah, let's try. Oh, are we in? Oh, we're in. Nice. I didn't even have to try. Alright, so let's trade the... Nice. There we got that one done. That one done. And the last one. Alright, cool. We got 3 new trusts. We got Lilitheth, Saletheus, and Balamore. Nice. Let's go sort that while we're here, while we're at it. There we go. Do we have anything to turn into the lady? Yeah, we got 6 copper vouchers. Let's go turn those in. Alright, she has 69 of them. Nice. I didn't even mean to do that on purpose. What else? Oh, let's get this stone out of our inventory. I'll be hoarding these, so put that there. Oh, I guess I can turn this into her, yeah? Oh, she gave me 5 of them. No. No. You? Who do I give this to? Oh, okay. We give it to, okay. Oh, the dragon showed up in, Essa Zata, so he's gonna show up in Kofine next. We gotta go to Windy Walls. Yeah, let's go to Windy Walls. Okay. Am I still in the Unity chat? Nope. I am not. Alright, we're in. Okay. So let's grab the daily Unity thing to do. Enemies. Multiple enemies. Alright, so there's that one done. Oh yeah, we have the Signet one to do too. Collect 2,000 eminence. Yes, I need to do that. Daily multiple enemies. We do that one. Alright, so I give it to you, right? No, I don't even give it to you. And I have no idea who I give these to. We got 330 login points. Can get another mount. Miyako, we got the Iron Giant. We got Wyvern, I think. Gold Bomb, Red Raptor, Doll, Darmel, Raz. It's gonna be Darmel or Raz. Let's go with Darmel. We don't have that one, right? Yeah. Let's grab Darmel. Do 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 do. Okay. Thank you. What else is there that we can easily do? We're not gonna do these, so let's get rid of these. Rise of Jima mission. Do we have it triggered? We do not. We have that done as well. Okay. We're on 3-3 of that. Damn. Did we do the fame one? Content. Achievements. We got level 99 on Dancer. Okay. Alright, well, we'll go do this domain evasion in Escarina. And then we'll come back and do these. So let's go to Coffin. Because we should be able to get a new dagger today. And then we should be able tomorrow augment the dagger to maximum. Wait, no, I went to the wrong area. This is Zata. Oops. I think I have an idea where we turn these in. I think the person we turn them into is in Windy Walls. I think so. Alright, so let's travel to... We want to go to the coast. That's where we want to go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're in the right spot. Oh, no, my account's not 45 days old. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say I could do the other stuff too, but no, we can't. Alright, let's use the Pururu. All we need is buff people here, so. Of course, there. Yumiya. The last person. Oh, we don't need. We're dancers, so we don't need that. I don't have Kumaru, so we're gonna have to use King of Hearts. I think King of Hearts does haste too. I think. All right, and then now we just wait for it to show up. That's all we can do. Oh yeah, we got these capacity point rings. Honestly, I should have this effect on at all times. Did we cap our level? No, we're 51 of, okay. Oh my god, this guy's going ham with the buffs. Jesus. Oh, if it's the big dog dragon, we are screwed. Yeah, if it's the one that we did one day and it took us an hour, there's no way we live. What the hell? Oh, that's right. You can't see other people that aren't in this, right? So there's other people here, right? I forgot. That's cool. We just got Fenrir's buff. That's pretty cool. Oh, we also got a Fred's buff too. Oh, there's Diablo. You get to see all the summons. This guy's using them all. Magic attack and magic attack bonus. Or magic defense and magic attack bonus. Who else is he summoned? Oh, you got Shiva. Oh, he probably has to wait on a timer. Oh, TP bonus? Damn, for 9 minutes? Damn. You're receiving a TP bonus. Yo, that's sick. I didn't even know she could do that. That's hella useful. Who are you summoning next? Oh, he's summoning Titan. Well, this is a nice way to be able to see, like, most of the summons. Oh, there they are. Apuru, can you wake me up? Did she cast Sleep Aga? Or just sleep? Thank you. Oh my god, our damage is so, like... Look at him. Jesus, by the time I even got like 5% down, they already killed all 9 other ones. Jesus, dude. I like how they all line up. Single file. They melted. Yeah, they melted them. Jesus. Oh, they're both samurais, too. That makes sense. There he is. It's not the big man. Thank God. If it was the big man, we'd be screwed. So this is what a worm is in this game. So we were making jokes about it, about the name worm, but this is what they are. So it's a type of dragon. Hey, morning, Fox. Damn, I just did 6,000. I think it's safe for me to use Saber Dance. Oh my god, I'm double attacking like crazy. No, Caroline ate my Samba timer. No. Oh. That's the one thing that sucks in this game. If you get paralyzed and you use an ability and that ability gets paralyzed, they count it as if you used it. So you have to wait the entire recast time. So I can't use Sambas for a minute because paralyzed ate it. God damn it. Yeah, it's a full freaking cooldown. Yeah, it sucks. Well, you get to see a little bit of Summoner. You got to see a little bit of how Summoner works in this game. It's a buffing and damage job. So each avatar, well, I shouldn't say each avatar, but almost every avatar has a buff and a debuff. And multiple of them too. So like Shiva can give you TP bonus, but she can also give you like AoE Ice Spike and stuff like that, and various different things. Fenrir can increase your base stats, all your base stats. As you can see, these right here that all say 1 minute are all because of Fenrir. Actually, our attack buff is going to go down. So we're at 969. It wore off. Oh, we went to 871. And then if we make ourselves naked, So those are all the... Fenrir is giving us +3 and +5. But it diminishes over time, so... it's the strongest at the beginning. Alright, equip. Alright, so now we want to go to Norg. So we got 100 domain points for doing that. So let's go to Norg. And I showed you the NPC yesterday. You can only get 100 points of domain invasion once every game day, so... And there is a reason why. So if we come over here to this NPC, they basically allow you to get equipment without having to fight the notorious monsters. You can use your domain points. So if we come over here, and since we got 200 points, we can get this dagger, which I talked about yesterday. This right here gives us Walt's pointsy 20%, so increase or 10%. We combine that with our body, that's 20%. It makes our Walt's recast timer 2 seconds less too, so that's nice. Dual wield +4, which makes us attack faster. It gets accuracy, attack, and evasion. It's all good stuff. But it has dagger skill 242, which is the best thing about it. So we'll grab that. So now we don't have any more domain points. You can augment it too, but we can't augment it because we need this. And we don't have any. But we can buy some if we want to. Now if I go to, is it Nola? If I trade this to you. Let me take a look at this. N Kufla. Yeah, so he's gonna give us the ability to be able to augment it. And it has 4 routes. So you can go either higher damage, evasion, and magic evasion. You can go damage, dex, and substittle blow, which means you give enemies less TP, because not only in this game do you gain TP upon hitting the enemy, but the enemy gains TP from you hitting them, and vice versa. So you can put that on your weapon to lessen that, which for daggers is really good because you have to hit more. This is damage, strength, and accuracy, and then this is damage, strength, and attack. I don't know which route to go. These all share the same damage too. I think it's +15. So you get 107 + 15. So that's not bad. So 122 damage in the end. That's pretty good. That's higher than anything we got right now, because I think the dagger we got right now caps out at 99. So that's pretty good. That's very good. Which one do you think would be more useful? Attack? Accuracy? Or dex? Dex is also accuracy, but to a lesser degree. It's also critical hit rate too. I haven't been able to make my mind up about this. Is 10 accuracy really gonna make that big of a difference? Let's go damage. No regrets. Okay, and so since we got some money, we can probably just buy the upgrades. We need 2 +2s, I think. Now we wait for the one miss that'll cost you the wipe. True. I think it's a miscellaneous 3. Is it? That's not here. Not here either. I guess it's in. Oh yeah, it's in +1. They're there. How much are they? Oh, they're not even that expensive. What the? Dude, they're mad cheap. 20,000. 21. $22. I thought they would be way more expensive than this. $23. $24. $25. Getting no luck here. Hey, you bought one for 25. Nice. Now, I think... Do we need 2 or 1? I don't really remember. We need 3. So let's buy 3. You were... Oh, I'm surprised. I thought I was going to say you were unable to buy. Yeah, there we go. You're unable to buy, of course. Alright. Slowly make our way up to 30,000. But you're only saving 1,000 gil. It's the principle of the matter. I'm not contributing to these upsellers. Well, actually, this isn't... Someone downscaled, so... I'm taking advantage of... Hey, there we go. 28,000. Let's go, baby. Alright, we got the 3 we need. There we go to Nola. Trade him the dagger. Give him the 3. And now it's maxed out. 15 damage, 15 strength, 15 attack. Nice. Let's see the difference. Check param. Me. Okay. All right. Check param me now. Our accuracy drops by 5, but our attack goes up. Our accuracy drops by more in the second hand, but we're using the wrong dagger in the second hand anyway. We wouldn't be using this. We'd be using this. Wait, somehow our accuracy drops even further? Doesn't matter. No, wait a minute, though. Oh, because the latent effect, is that what is it? It's because the latent effect. What is the latent effect of this thing? Oh, you get 39 accuracy and 10 attack when you're under 1,000 PP. Huh. And that actually gives us more accuracy. Get out than the I-19 one. Huh. But I never knew. But the moment we go over 1,000 accuracy, we don't benefit from it. I don't know if I like that or not. I say we get rid of it. Either way, we got a pretty strong dagger now. So we went from 99 damage to 122. That's a 23 damage upgrade. For daggers, that's pretty big, dude. That's a big upgrade. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do it all over again. So it's either that or we get this neck piece. This neck piece is pretty good. Pretty decent, I should say. Yeah, it gives us attack plus 10, accuracy plus 10, and regen 2. It's pretty okay. Or we can save the points and do something else. The 400 and 600 ones we don't need. So in 2 days, we could make another dagger and say we could do the accuracy route. I'm not sure if that would help us or not, but our damage would be pretty... I think our damage would be pretty good. Our accuracy would go down just a little bit, though. Okay. Cool. Now... what do we do now? Let us go to Windy Wall. Because I think it's in Windy Wall. No, Port Windy. Let's go to Port Windy. And we'll go trade this stuff to the NPC. Oh! We have the domain points. Yeah, can I use this voucher now? At the domain guy? Am I allowed to do that now? I might be able to do that. Oh, I wonder. Because that would help us tremendously. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay, cool. Alright, I don't think we really care about any of this. Not really. We'll take a gander, though. Let's see. I'll grab these. Oh, we got 5 of these to use. We're gonna use all of them for a reason. We'll grab that as well, just in case. So my biggest worry right now is not being able to, like, finish the stories because we would be too weak. That's my biggest worry right now. So I'm trying to make sure that our gear is good enough or, like, able enough for us to be able to get through. Because I'm not entirely sure if it will be. I won't lie. I don't know. So we want to try to make sure that our stuff is Alright, so we want to go to our Mog house and we want to grab another thing. And we want to go take it to another NPC to see if we can actually get some pants from him, because those pants would help us if he will give them to us. But I'm not sure if we actually can even do it or not. So let's go to Port Winders. Do-do-do-do. All right, we've been holding on to an item. Instead of buying pants, he's gotta beat up someone else and take theirs. What do you mean, beat up someone else? I have a voucher. I have a voucher for pants. What do you mean? Alright, well, let's leave. I don't know if we can actually use the voucher, though. I hope we can. It would be a big help if we could. Okay, so normal difficulty is 200 points. And there's no way in hell we can do normal difficulty. So let's go to Kashushu. So majority of people here are doing ambuscade. We can get out of the Unity chat now. We don't need to be in it anymore. All right, so this little guy, are we able to trade him the voucher and be able to use it? No. I think what we have to do is I think we have to beat an ambuscade first. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to beat an ambuscade. Okay, so I'm not sure if we can actually do this or not, so we're going to do the very easy one. Let's see if we can do the very easy one. Because my mule can only do the normal one. If we can do this, this is going to help us out tremendously. I want this shield so bad. Enhancing magic duration plus 10%. Son of a bitch. It's so good. Oh, and before we go in, content, ambuscade, win. Yeah, do that so we can get a seal. Odyssey. You have to be 45 days old. At least 45 days must have passed since the character was created. No. Because I could technically go do that too. Alright, let's go. Alright, so this right here is something that changes out every month. This is ambuscade. This is content that people do pretty frequently. And basically what it is it's just basically, you'll see, it's a battlefield. There is a hard and easy version of it. We can only do the easy version. The hard version I can't even beat on my alt. I haven't even tried it on my account. But so what you do is you beat the monster, you get points, and then you turn the points into the NPC. And then he'll allow you to get various items. And these items can help us out. Alright, so we're gonna want to grab Ayame. This is pretty popular stuff. This equipment is like by no means the best anymore, but at some point it was very, very good. Hey stereo, hello. We'll see. Alright, so, and then there's usually unique strategies involved. So this guy right here is a shell monster. Whenever he goes into the shell, he does an AoE poison, which is very annoying. And he takes very less, like way less damage when he's in the shell. And I mean, like, way less. So what we want to do is we want to lower his defense. Yeah, see, so he just did the AoE poison right now. And I think it's like 8. I think it's 8 HP a tick, I think. Alright, so let's lower his defense. Wait, does he steal your TP too? No. My set, I didn't update it. That's my fault. I just lost my TP to me. There we go. Alright, presto. Lower defense. Alright, let's do yeah, see, so like right now we're hitting him for 1 damage. Because he's inside his shell. Now he got outside his shell. So now we're hitting for like 30. Oh, well, I play Thief on my alt account, and this is pretty much what you would do, Vario. The only difference is I would go behind the Paladin to trick attack him. So, yeah, Dancer and Thief, they're pretty similar. God damn it, he was inside the shell. The saber dance up. We're just attacking like crazy. He's in a shell, so it'd be stupid for us to... Oh. He just got out of it. I don't know if our MP will hold, though. out of the shell. As much as I would love to skill chain A on me, I don't want to waste it by doing it while he's in the shell. You suck, dude. Oh no, we got it. Alright, let's lower it. Ah, he's in the shell. Damn. Oh, she just kill chained with herself. Damn. Alright, we'll use a red curry bun. Our accuracy's not a problem here. I was unsure if it would be or not. Poke them in the butt unless they do a tail sweep, and then carefully poke them. Well, thieves can fight behind the tank too. You'd have to see it to understand what I'm talking about. If things go the way they are now, though, we should be able to beat them. He has so much health. Oh, he went in the shell. And I did it too early. Damn. Alright, Saber Dance. Alright, he has like 30% health left. Oh, I got hate on him. Ah, shit, he's attacking me now. Yeah, we don't want that. Kill Val. The Furu, you have 1,200 FP. What are you doing? This was a waste. Uh-oh, he's on me again. Uh-oh. Val, get your hate back. Val, get the hate back. There, thank you. I'm doing too much damage. Val, get the hate back. There you go. This should kill it. Okay. Should was over-exaggerated. This should kill it. Hey, we did it. Nice. Took 10 minutes. Nice, nice, nice. So now we got an item that will triple the amount of points we get. So if we do it again and we win, we'll get 300 points. So I'll show you how it works. So now we can go to him. Ah, it's nice to see you again, lady. I've received a new letter. You see, this letter came from the great Taru mage Adjutus himself. Here, you may feel free to give it a read weed. Dearest Adventure, I am pleased to hear that you have performed well in Ambuscade. As a token of my appreciation, I have prepared a new reward for your efforts. It is a material I refer to as a vial of abadagist metal. Though the technology behind it must remain a mystery, it is able to upgrade equipment such as leggings. However, you will need many of them to perform the upgrade. I have left the details with my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. Simply give the metal in the item you wish to upgrade to my compatriot at the AMA and he will bring out the very best in your equipment. I hope you will give it a try when you get the chance. I look forward to helping you with all of your equipment needs. All right. You didn't actually give us the medal, though. Wait. AMA personnel. Every day is a grand surprise when you take part in Ambuscade. You see, this letter came from him. Now here you may feel free to give it a reread. Is he going to tell me the exact same thing? Thanks to your most steadfast efforts, I have accumulated a veritable treasure trove of data that will surely prove useful in my studies. But least you think my words hollow. I have prepared an even greater set of rewards in form of fiber. These amazing materials can be used to upgrade. Yeah. I have left the details with my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. Simply give the loop and the item you wish to upgrade to my compatriot. Oh, so he's just telling us that this stuff is available. Okay, I see. How many times do I have to do this? Greetings and salutations. Salutations to you, adventurer. Allow me to bestow signet on you as a token of thanks to your valiant Taru efforts. You see, a letter has come in from the great mage. Oh my god. Due to your most remarkable exploits in ambuscade, I have once again gleaned insight into insight that will provide most valuable with my studies. As is my wont, I have prepared for you a most lavish reward in the form of weapons, which I call pairs of Toko knuckles and other arms in the same vein. I have also readied for your benefits at the arcane metal of my devising, nuggets. While I cannot divulge the secrets behind this material, let it suffice to say that it will serve you in upgrading the aforementioned weapons, provided you are able to procure the requisite quantity. I would also be remiss to not inform you that these weapons are still under development. That is to say, I will require yet more data before I can refine them to each of their true potential. As such, I would most humbly entreat your continued cooperation. I have left the details with my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. Simply deliver the requisite quantity of nuggets and your weapon of choice to my compatriot at the AMA, and he will perform the necessary procedures to help unlock its item's latent power. Do be sure to try it out and evaluate for yourself its true potential. I look forward to helping you with all your equipment needs. Is that it? Please do not go through all 5 upgrade items. Ambuscade quiz time. Which organization is in charge of ambuscade? You want me to actually... Oh my god. The A-M-A-N. No, the A-M-A-M. Womp. Womp womp. You see... No! There's a letter that's come from the great mage Abjadus himself. Here, you may feel free to give it a read. Dearest adventurers, permit me to dispense with the pleasantries and get right down to business. The pair of Aja Knuckles, he's going to go through all 5 of the upgrades. Oh my god. The pair of Knuckles similar items that I mentioned in my previous communicative are finally able to be reforged. I have invented a new type of material dubbed the gems, specifically for this purpose. I love to admit that the exact workings of this new material are a trade secret, but I hope you will indulge me and content yourself in knowing that they serve as excellent catalysms for improving the Knuckles and similar items. I say catalysm in the plural because more than one is needed. I bid you not to fret. This is not the final shape that these weapons will take, but I need more detailed data before I am able to complete my research. I have left the details with my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. Simply deliver the requisite quantity of gems and your weapon of choice with my compatriot at the AMA, and he will perform the necessary procedure to help you unlock the item's latent powers. Do be so to try it out and evaluate it for yourself its true potential. I look forward to helping you with all your equipment needs. Help me with my equipment needs already. Hey, Daedalus. Hello. Welcome to Torture. Ambuscade quiz time part 2. Where did I wish to be dispatched to? Winders. Womp womp. You see, this letter comes from the great mage Adgerus himself. No. Mysterious adventure, once again allow me to get straight to the point. The pair of Alita knuckles and similar items I mentioned in the previous communicative are finally able to be reforged. I have invented a new type of material dubbed the anima, specifically for this purpose. I loathe to admit that the exact workings of this new material are a trade secret, and I hope you will indulge me and content yourself in knowing that they serve an excellent catalysm to improving the Alita knuckles and similar items. I say catalysms in the plural because there's more than one is needed. I bid you not fret, this is not the final shape that these weapons will take, but I need more detailed data before I am able to complete my research. I have left the details for my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. Simply require the present amounts of anima and your weapon of choice to my compatriot in the AMA, and he will perform the necessary procedure to unlock its Lion's Latent's powers. Be sure to try it out and evaluate for yourself its true potential. I look forward to helping you with all your equipment needs. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ambuscade quiz time. Get ready for the final round. Who have I impersonated before? Yourself. Womp womp. You see, this letter comes from the great Taru mage Adredius himself. Here, you may feel free to give it a read. My dearest, mommy dearest, how have you been? I have been doing quite well. Oh, what? Oh, give that back. Here's the right one. Dearest adventure, once again, allow me to get straight to the point. At last, your weapons, such as the Kaija knuckles, are near completion. I have prepared a material known as the matter that you will need. However, this material alone will not be enough for your requirements. In order to complete the process, we'll also need a weapon such as the Euphorium, known as the Pulse Panopal. The specific weapon type is of no consequence, but one pulse is required in order to complete one weapon. Therefore, I need you to get the pulse for us. Get a pulse for us. The exact technique is a trade secret, but when the pulse you provided combines with the matter, you will be able to complete the upgrade process for the weapon such as the Kaija knuckles. As you can probably imagine, you will need a fair amount of matter. I have left the details of my representative at the AMA. Please check with him for more information. If you hand the materials and weapon you wish to upgrade over to my good friend at the AMA, he will be sure to bring out the very best in it. Go give it a try and see for yourself. I look forward to helping you with all your equipment needs. Is that it? Welcome back. Oh, thank God it's over. Okay, hold on. First, we're gonna grab these pants. Yes! Alright, so we're gonna grab these. And the reason, you can see why these are already really good. Defense 100, here, we'll do the compare and contrast, but before this. This stuff right here is upgraded versions of equipment that was from old events. So this is upgraded gear from an event in Treasures of Urgen called Salvage. There is another pair of gear that you can upgrade from a different voucher that is from the Treasures of Urgen event called nozzle assault. So they found a way to bring those versions back. Now we're gonna grab these pants because these pants are really good. Someone waved to me. I don't see them on my screen. Where are they? I'll just do the... I don't see you. But if you're watching the stream, hi. Oh, I see you now. Hello. Okay, so... let's go through the rewards. So you accumulate points in this event, and everything that guy just said is 100% true. So there are weapons in this game that you can get by upgrading them through this guy. And so what you need to do is you need to, let's go over items purchased with hallmarks first. So let's just explain the weapons first. So what you need to do is, one, you need to get the base weapon, which either you can get from him like this, which is the way you don't want to do it, because that involves you spending 5,000 of the points that you just accumulated. And think about it. We just did one fight that took 10 minutes and got 100 points. Do you really want to do that 50 times? No, you don't. So over here, he has all these items right here. He has the nuggets, the gems, the anima, and the matter. You need to get 5 of each for each stage. And then when you turn them in with the corresponding weapon, he upgrades them to the next stage. Beside the last one. The last one, you do need to get 5 of them for a total of 10,000 points. But what he wants also is he wants a pulse weapon. Now, pulse weapons were added into the game in the 75 days. And they were basically these items that had like 0.4 drop rates. They were really low. They're a little bit easier to get nowadays because, one, that content is easier to do, and so you can spam through it faster, getting the weapons more frequently. And like he said, I'm not 100% sure, but the way he described it made it seem like it doesn't matter what weapon you get. I don't know if that's 100% true, but there's a pulse weapon for every weapon type in the game. And so when you want to upgrade that weapon, you want to trade not only 5 matters, but a pulse weapon as well with stage 4 of the weapon, and then you'll finish it. And let's see if we can see if I can show you the upgrades. Yeah, okay. So these are the weapon upgrades that you can get from them. Some of them are good, some of them are not so good. So the hand-to-hand one is not crazy good because the weapon skill tied to it is not that great to begin with, unfortunately. But it's still a good base weapon. Like, look at this. You get strength, dex, and vit plus 20. Remember, strength is attack, and dex is also accuracy and critical hit rate. So that's a lot. You get 40 attack and 40 accuracy and 30 attack. That's ridiculous. And then you get 250 skill. The normal I-19 weapon gives you 242, so this just gives you 8 more. But then you get these special attributes. So Azirian's Fist, it allows you to use Azirian's Fist without doing the weapon skill quest, which is not even that big of a deal. But it increases the damage of Azirian by 50%, which is bad because Azirian's Fist is not that great of a weapon skill. But then if you auto attack, I don't know why it says this, but if you auto attack, it gives you store TP plus 50 when you land critical hits, which is really good because landing critical hits nowadays is pretty easy. So, but if we go over to the dagger, this thing is ridiculous. So it not only does it get the typical 40-30, it gets dex and intelligence plus 15. That's important. It gets magic attack bonus plus 16, magic damage 217. That's important because there is a magic AoE weapon skill tied to dagger And this baby will allow you to basically tune that damage to ridiculous value. But that's not the only thing this thing is really good at. It gets Invisceration, which is the 6 stab, I think the 5 to 6 stab dagger move that we've been doing since we did the quest. And it increases the damage of it by 50%. But what it's not telling you is that it actually increases the damage of all the hits by 50%, which is ridiculous. And it's ridiculous because it's a crit-based weapon skill too. So this thing is like one of the best weapons of these easily. It's so good. We won't be able to get it because it would take us like 50 streams to grind this out without help. But it's a very good thing. So some of these are like very good. The sword one is very good. People use this to spam Savage Blade to bejesus and back again, which is something I really hate. But some of these are not so good. Not really. Like the staff, I mean, the staff one's okay. But some of them are just not like that great. Like, I don't think the Great Katana one is that great, but you can get, the point I'm going over this is that you can get some pretty nice weapons here without having to go and create like a mythic or a aeonic as what this hand-to-hand that this monk is wearing right here. You can just make a weapon through this. Now, another thing that's really great about Ambuscade as well is you can get some fairly decent armor here. So we just picked up some pants, but we can actually go and upgrade those pants. If we go here. And so you can upgrade them to +2, that's as high as it goes, but they're pretty good. So, like, look at this. This can give you, these pants right here are really great, and they're free. You just have to grind for them. And the grind for them is really not that bad. It's not too bad. But these pants right here are very great. You get physical damage taken -6%. You get triple attack +5% from a piece of gear. That's really good. Haste +4. You get attack +49. Accuracy +49. Attack +45. Really great shit for a piece of gear that you don't have to buy, and you just have to grind. And so there's 10 sets that you can create off Ambuscade, which is one of the reasons why people do this stuff, because they can give you easy access to gear that is fairly good, and you don't have to go through other events to upgrade, and like say like your artifact, your Empyrean, and your relic gear in this game. But there is one more thing that this gives you, and people do it, and that is money. This is a very good event to get easy money. And you get technically you get 3 point values during this. You get individual hallmarks, which is if you beat the enemy, the difficulty that you beat it on, you will get a amount of hallmarks depending on the difficulty you choose. And you can use that to buy various things. You can use it to buy items, but let's go see what you can buy with this. Previous page. So this stuff right here is dynamic currency. So you remember when we were doing dynamics trying to get the relic armor? Well, you can just sit here and buy some off the NPC by just grinding this event and getting points. Now, there's a limit to how many you can get. So this is technically 100 pieces of dynamic currency fused into one piece. And you can only buy it twice, though. And it costs us 2,000 hallmarks. And it's the same with this one. Same with this one, but you can buy it and sell it if you want to, if you don't need it. Alex is from the event called Salvage, and you can buy some from this. And what's great about this is you can buy 1,750 of it. When you farm Salvage yourself, you'll get about like 140 of it from an event. So this allows you to get a decent amount of Alex, and you can choose whether to sell it or keep it, which is really nice. Heavy metal plates are what you need to upgrade Empyrean weapons, like the hand-to-hand that this lady is wearing right here. And you need a staggering 1,500 of these. I cannot tell you how much of a grind that was back in the day. It was a lot. And this is a lot of money for you to be able to get. So, and you can get 100 of them. So, and that's a lot of money. That's like 10 million gil, if not more, I think, right there. So if you just want to grind the event to get money, you can do that. You need these for weapons as well. And then you need these for the stages after this stuff for all the weapons. So it gives you a lot of stuff to be able to just make money. It's easy money. So Ambuscade is a pretty popular event in this game. It's pretty popular. People do it to get all kinds of stuff. Oh, I forgot to go over the other 2 point values. There's 2 other point values. So there is individual hallmarks you earn from fighting fights, and then there is accumulative. So you can get items based off just accumulative as well. So if you got to 130 points, you can get this seal. So since we got 100 points, I can get this seal. And what that does is that triples my point value the next time I go and do it and I clear it. So I can leave with 300 instead of 100. And so it's really nice. So you get an accumulative one, which is really nice. And they have stuff tied to it like body pieces and stuff like that, which is really great. And then we have gallantry. And gallantry is like a separate hallmark system, but you only get it by playing with other players. So you can do Ambuscade by yourself, but if you do it that way, you will only get hallmarks. But if you play with other players, you will get gallantry, and it basically is like a second item pool for you to get stuff. So this is to encourage people to play with other players and stuff like that. So it's just more money, or more money and more mats to make more armor and stuff. So that's the event and the 3 things. I'm not so sure if we're gonna do this that much, but because it just took us 10 minutes to do 1 fight. But I do want to go over these pants though. So we just got some pants for being able to do it. And I want to show you the difference between the pants we have now and the pants we just got. So the defense is the same. You know what? They're actually not that different. The agility on the pants we just got increased by 13. The vid increased only by 1 though. It's the stats though that are the best though. The pants we have on right now only give us 5 accuracy. The pants that we're about to put on give us 31. They also give us 27 attack, where the pants we have now give us 0. And then the big bonus is that it gives us triple attack plus 3. So we have a 3% chance of triple attacking. And the plus 2s are 5. That's really good. That's very good for a free piece of armor. And then we also get physical damage taken minus 4%. So these are, and it's eye level 19. So it's not bad. While, let's see, we can do the compare. For free, it's not bad. Let's do check per round. And then let's put the new pairs on. So our accuracy went up by 26. Our attack went up by 32. Our evasion went up by 9, and our defense went up by 1. So it's still an improvement. It's still, even though it's a minor one, it's still an improvement. So hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so we got the ambuscade pants, so we want to put that in our equip set because we don't want them to take those off by mistake. My whole point was that I don't understand. Like, oftentimes I hear like people say like, you know, the time is like a big factor in why and stuff. But then I look at Burke and I'm like, well, he's doing really great and he streams the same time. So I'm like, I wonder what. Like, it can't be because it would be affecting him too. Is what I think of. Let's take a look at the rewards. Because I want to get an idea. Total. So we have 2 seals. That would bring us to 400. So that would give us a headpiece. Which, that would be pretty good. That would give us hands. That would also be pretty good. And feet. These would all be pretty okay. And then 300 after that would bring us to 700. Which caliber ring would be nice to have. Legs, not so much. Yeah, so we wouldn't really get that much out of 700. Not really. Just the caliber ring, which we don't even need anyway. Finger would be pretty great, but that's too far away. Okay, so... Have I not finished this? Collect 200 sparks and talk to said person. Really? Alright, let's go get Signet cast on us. Yeah, it's been up on Steam for a while. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Alright, we have that. I want to focus on what we're doing instead of what we're not doing. Do that. Alright, so let's trade some stuff to the lady. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. Alright, so we're gonna trade them to this lady. We don't need them anymore. Unable to trade item at present. Really? What about this? You can't trade that either. You have to talk to her. Oh, the AMA is pleased to announce a new service in which we purchase any equipment you no longer need, new or used. Just trade any piece of equipment you desire. I will quickly assess its value and award you with appropriate number of reclamation points, marks. Once you accumulate 1,000 of these marks, they will automatically be converted to 1 copper AMA voucher and added to your total held. Though I am only authorized to accept a limited selection of equipment at present, the AMA is considering making further additions to this list. So please check back regularly. Okay, so now can I do it? No. So she doesn't accept this stuff, whatever. Huh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Let's go talk to this person too. Hey, there it is. Okay. You have completed the following. As a first-time bonus, you receive 600. Nice. Unable to make room in your inventory. Oh, because we're full. Right. Okay, so let's go handle all that stuff. Let's go to Port Juno. Okay, I was wrong. I assumed that since you could wishlist it on Steam a while ago, I figured they had a page for it as well. Let's do that. All right, we got 2 inventory slots there. All right, let's go to the second area. We'll go to Upper Juno too and trade in for the Darmel mount as well. I imagine time does, but it's difficult to quantify how. Well, yeah. No, I mean, like, what I mean is Burke is still doing pretty well for himself. Like, if you compare him to, say, like, Co Carnage, even if you take in the viewership factor, the rate at which Burke grows compared to Co is different. But, and you could probably attribute that to the time, but Burke is still doing really well for himself at nighttime. Is what I mean. Like, it's not as easy as someone people. It's not as, what I'm basically saying is it's not like people are saying like, oh, well, you stream at nighttime, so you're automatically equals fail. That's not true. Because if it was true, then that would mean everybody who streams at this time would be failing. And English speaking wise, because obviously if you're from Spain, then it's different because it's morning. This time is morning. But like, that's just not true. All right, let's go turn in the mount so that we can... I think I can accept the reward now. Yeah. All right, so we got a voucher for E. I don't even know what that is. WEI. Okay. So we want to do the intermediate ones as much as we can. Now we need to get 4,000. All right, let's turn this in. Now we got a Darmel. As a mount. Sweet. And so we can get a 117 weapon with this. Can we see the reward for this one? Special reward. It's an A. Alright, so let's go back to Wendy. Oh, so it's total. Oh, so it's not... I've already done these. Oh. So I can just speak to her again. Yeah, okay. I didn't know. I thought you had to I thought you had to manually go get them. Achieve an I rank of I-17 and speak to... Yo, we get Kuru Muru. Hey, he's actually really great. Nice. Okay, speak to her again. Hey, nice. Alright, we got a cipher for Kuru Muru. So that's how you get him. Okay, cool. Next. Taming the Wild. Successfully complete a Wild Keeper's Read. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to do this one. I don't think we can even do this one yet because we're not even that far into the storyline. Because you need, I think you need to be far into the storyline to be able to do that. So she does not accept any 117 or 106 gear. I did not know this. I thought we'd be able to trade this stuff in. Huh. Alright, well, let's go turn in Kurumura. Kurumura is really good. He does haste too and regen and all that. He's a really good red mage. Trust. Nice. Okay. Nice. So now we got Kurumuru as a trust. Sweet. That means we got 3 today. Nice. And... Okay, what else do we want to do? Validator? Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do this. 14 of these? That would be nice. Okay, so let's go turn this stuff in. Well, actually, are you available? No. No, you are available. Nice. Can I sell you this stuff? I can't even sell this stuff. Huh. Well, then I guess we're just gonna throw it away, because I don't need it. Yeah. Alright, I think better than that, the best thing to do is probably to put it in wardrobe too, for the time being, in case we do need it later, which we probably won't, but hey. It doesn't hurt to be safe. Alright, let's put this stuff away. We most likely won't... Oh yeah, alright, you can only put items in there. Let's put these in here. We don't need to be carrying around these as well, so let's put those in there as well, because we can't even use them. Okay, so then let's get rid of this, off our and these, off our person. Let us put that in number 1. All of these in number 1. There we go. So we don't carry equipment on us. We don't need to be carrying the leaf buds, so let's get rid of these. We don't need these. I don't think we need this for any reason, but okay. Alright. Now we got 12 of 30 on inventory slots. There we go. Okay, doing okay. Let's go to Alduin, because that's where the storyline wants us. Actually, what mission for Seekers are we on? Or, Rhapsody, we're on the Crucible. Okay. The Crucible. Oh, really? Oh. Alright, go to Alduin. We've already been there before. This is the area. Do-do-do. Okay. Okay, we need to go talk to Benton. I think we should be able to talk to Benton. If nothing changes with Benton, then we're gonna have to do some quests. I've been working on the stuff for a while. Alright, Benton should be right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Ah, what timing, Kane? You've been invited to dine with the members of the Audalons, Captain. I'm gonna feed off this accomplishment of yours vicariously for weeks. As real as Dickens, though, I couldn't be happier for you, Kane. Take this as a token of my appreciation. Once your bison stops bucking, put on your best bib and tucker and get yourself over to the Udalon Castle. Come to think of it, Kane, have you ever heard of the Nakulas? They are ranchers of the continent frontiers, and more temperamental than a bull in heat. Rumors abound that the Nakanuas keep thwarting the pioneers' best efforts thanks to some puppeteer or whatnot. But I've yet to see any proof in the pudding. Either way, it seems their trails and ours are bound to cross. You might as well learn a thing or two while you're moseying about the jungle. I'll tell them to pony up and get in line with like the rest of the herd, so you pioneers can lead Alpuka to the greatness. So we actually needed that cutscenes to even do Wildkeeper Reeves. So now we can do Wildkeeper Reeves, which is what the quest wants us to do. How much ballad do we have? I don't see it anywhere. It's Unity. Is it in point 2? You have 78,000. That's good. Alright, so let's grab this. It's not a coincidence that you see all these people crafting here. That sucks though, that there. Damn, all 3 of them failed. Oh. So let's go see the point value of Ballad here, or the entry into the Wildkeeper Reef. So you gotta get a key item to be able to get into the Wildkeeper Reef. Oh wait, oops. I guess I didn't get the home points. We'll just manually walk there. Is there any waypoints that we haven't claimed in the city too while we're at it? Not here. We got all the ones here. Hey, thanks for following. Alright, do we have all the... Let's go get the home point to the north. Or the waypoint to the north. We don't have it. Yeah, we got that one now. Oh, we didn't get the one at the very start either. This one right here. Alright, cool. While we're here, we'll stop at the Peacekeepers Guild, or Coalition. Hello, sir. Let's see. What do you got? Preserve the peace. He wants me to do a layers reeve. Patrol. Alright, fine. I'll take it. Thank you. What's the other one you got? We have to go that way anyway, so might as well take it too. Thank you, sir. Is there anything? Oh, the Wildkeeper Reef guy. He's right here. So the price for the key items goes down with your fame. So if we have 0 fame, the key item should be 30,000. Let's see how much it costs us. I've much heard of your exploits. You may just be confident enough to handle this. Let's keep this brief. I don't want anyone getting suspicious. I am from the Arma Throne Society, and I've been dispatched to conduct analysis for Juno. Our subjects, the Nakulas. How can you not know of them? And what to keep the and I want to keep this brief. The Nakulas are fierce monstrosities that ever the fiercest monstrosities that ever prowl eastern Albuca. While our organization lends aid to Alduin as pioneers, our true purpose is to study these beasts. The problem is that we can't field enough men to do so. I've been able to pinpoint their lairs, but we have no intelligence on their behaviors when provoked. With your help, though, we hope to remedy this. Let me get this out of the way now. You'll get no reward whatsoever. At least from us. We're concerned with information, not riches. You can have whatever trinkets they're hoarding. They're some of the most powerful beasts that we know of, so they probably have something that'll catch your eye. The Nakanuas aren't some common breed of animal to be found in every home on the continent. Their dwellings are nigh impossible to find by normal means. I don't have time to go into the details, but we've created devices that skirt the issue and track them down for you. Once you cross into their territory, though, the device ceases to function. Yes, those were all we got. And they're also the only option for finding the Nakumas. These things don't come cheap either, so start reaching into your own pocket. Gil is useless for taming the necessary materials around here, so I'll be needing payment and ballot. Count me in. The society appreciates your help. Here, take this habitual behavior birometer with you. It will act as our surrogate and record the information pretend to our studies. I'll personally kill you if you lose it. Damn. Give me a device. Oh no, it's only 15K. Hey, nice. That's even better. Let's buy the first one. All right, cool. Thank you. Now, I think we actually got the home point for one of these already, but I'm not sure if we can beat it or not. I don't really know, but we'll see. Do we have the quest flag? Yeah, Taming the Wild. We do. Okay. And then let's go to Chapter 1. Okay, so we have Seekers Chapter 1 flag too. Alright, let's go to see if we can find it. So the entrance path is right here. I don't know if there's like anyone else inside doing it though. The air grows tense for some strange reason. However, you sense nothing out of the ordinary. Going forward will accomplish nothing. Yeah, so even though we have the key item, we can't actually go inside. Which sucks. But we need to do I don't know how we figure out if one of those is up or not, but if we need to do that because that's considered a wild keeper's reef. Also, objective lists, content. We want to do this one. Yeah, so if we want to do this one too. I'm gonna have that there, and then we already got that one. I guess we'll do this while we're at it. Is there anything else that we want to have toggled while we can? We don't really need to fight the Mandies anymore, so we could probably take that off. We can take this one off. We're not going to do this. Yeah, we can take that off. Any other area that we don't need? Buff ally, I guess we can take off too. I guess I won't be doing that anytime soon. Oh, we got total healing done. That's nice. Okay. Alright, well. We just have to hope that those pop sometime. I don't really remember how we find out if they pop or not, but I guess that's beyond the point. All right, let's go to. Let's go here. Hey Snowy, hello. Hey Van, hello. I've been MIA watching this great YouTuber play Catherine's full body every day. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Thanks for proliferating your dinner invitation. I regret to inform you, however, that the entrance is not permitted except between 15 and 22. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you please return during the aforementioned times? I guess. Fine. Let's go out and kill some stuff then. Yeah, in the meantime. Do. You? For Maru? Alright, well, we just have to wait until it hits 15, so... Ayame... Bard... And... oh no. There we go. Let's do some fights until then. Because we're not capped EXP, so... oh no, I take that back. Yeah, we are. Oh, I lied. We got 377 capacity points. So you remember what I said? Capacity points are their own separate category. So that's an example right there. Oh my god, we are tearing this thing to shreds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's such a huge difference. Probably want to put a ring on while we do this. Here's killing time. Now let's put a capacity points ring on while we're doing this. 200% increase to capacity points. How much did we get last time? 385. Now we got 1,155. Nice. This will help us max out our evasion and our parry skills too. And those will help us. Yeah, because those aren't maxed out yet. Do 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 do. Jesus Christ. I got another merit. Nice. Alright, so like I said, we'll just kill time until we can go do the cutscene. Our evasion skill got to 368. Alright. Oh. I'll let you have it. I won't be rude. I'm only here killing time anyway. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And we killed them so fast that they haven't respawned yet. Jeez. Come on, no. My chain, no. I don't want to fight those. Ah, there you go. Okay. How many capacity points do we have already? Hey, we got 23,000. Nice. We almost got one. I wonder what we'll put it in first. Increases Sama duration by 2 seconds. It doesn't seem that great. Increases the TP amount from reverse flourish by 2. That also doesn't seem great. Increases the duration of all steps by 1 second. That actually seems pretty nice. Alright, what time is it? It's 14. Alright, we'll do one last fight and then we'll skedaddle. God damn, that thing got destroyed. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh. Hey, Lander. Hello. Welcome back, Daedalus. Is J6 close to us? Let's go do this. It's right over here. Let's go do this. Do 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 do. A6. Hey, alright. You have accomplished a coalition assignment. Nice. Now we can go turn that in. Alright, now let's go to the castle gates. Put that spoon down. Thank you for preferring your dinner invitation. Nikane, yes, you are indeed on the invite list. There should be a servant waiting inside the castle to escort you to the dinner. I hope you find the festivities to your liking. We've collected 3 in just past months. Considering how we haven't found any chunks of Vandarum ore for years, that's an annual increase of infinity-winity %. I'd say the money spent recruit taroing all those pioneers has more than paid for itself. As ever, your naive knows no bounds, Chiro Machiro. Death awaits all who steps beyond the Yodorous Eat, and I dare say you'd no sooner like to lie on the violet, even one made of ballot. Nothing good can come from raping the land and violating the will of our ancestors. Ha! You've gone so blindy-wined in your old age that you can't even see the forest taro for the trees. Hildebert. I think it's time you gave up your seat, Taro, to your son, Gramps. No amount of flim-flam and hocus-pocus flung by senile old detractors can hide the truth. Numbers never lie, my friend, and they're telling us to charge on ahead with the pioneering effort. We'll be drowning in profit, Taro. I can't even begin to fathom the depths of your idiocy. You are willing to throw common sense and tradition and the continent itself away just to line your pockets? Blatantly ignoring our founding king's dying requests and indulging in vulgarities? We are sure to lose Altana's blessing should this plan bear its rotten fruit. The only thing that's rotten in this room is your outdated sense of morals, old man. Alderman has to stop being so insular. Don't you get it? We live in a pluralistic world. Look, it must look forward toward the global market, Taru. Like those brave crusaders of the Justice Westis, who worked wonders in the Middle Land, in the Near East. Those, what's their name again? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Ah, yes, adventurer Tarus. Thanks to the influx of adventurers, Aldelan's seen drastic increase in those barbaric nomads who cared not a whit for our bonds with the land. I swear, if I look up dogmatism in the encyclopedia, your portrait, Tar, would be right at the top, you old geezer. I've had it with your childish aberrations. I'll not be called geezer by a money-grubbing midget like you. This is neither the time nor place to be acting out like this. Shame on both of you. Just think if the goddess were to witness two of her own children besmickering each other. All the tears she would shed. Ugh. Such a troublesome pair, you two. Ah, Madam Akane, I presume. Allow me to bid you welcome. How is it that I know your name? How coy of you. It's truly elementary, my dear pioneer. No, I'm neither prescient or clairvoyant. Your reputation simply precedes you. And it is indeed grand. How could it not be, after having performed such glorious deeds? As an aside, Akane, did you know that a whole century has passed since the sacred city of Aldelan was established? While that may be an obvious fact, a lesser-known piece of trivial is that the population of Aldelan's archipelago has more than doubled in the past decade. This growth shows no signs of stagnating either. The obvious outcome of this population explosion is that the demand placed on our food supply, as well as our insufficient housing, increases dramatically. The sad fact amongst all of this is that we simply do not possess the technology to increase these islands' landmass. There will eventually come a point at which the available land can no longer accommodate its populace. I realize the last thing we need is a fearmonger. However, I sincerely believe we have already reached the breaking point. That is exactly why the colonization effort is indispensable. To the west, vast expansive of land stretch well past the horizon. But is gaining all land worth breaking the ancient pact? Speak your grievances, my dear Gratzig. I am nothing if not fair. There are two sides to every story. Let yours be heard. Don't you remember King Augus's last words? Tread not upon the hilter land of Ulibuka. The pact with the spirits have been honored by our people for longer than any of us have been alive. To blatantly ignore it would be nothing but inviting divine retribution. Isn't that right, Voltimir? That may be true, Ratzig. But the Grand Chancellor, Yignitus, is Daras's descendant, and it is he who patrons the colonization movement. Do my eyes deceive me, or has Mr. Aldelin yet to grace us with his presence? Grand Chancellor Yignis has a bout of sickness, so I have been told. Oh my, this does not bode well, not in the least. He convinced us all to disregard the Founder's will, and now he's unable to even stand before us and defend his position? How can the mastermind behind this sacrilege worm his way out of all culpability? To hell with this farce. Your anger is more than understandable, Gratzig, but there is little we can do if the Chancellor is ill. It is unfortunate turn of events, but one we must accept. Turn of events, my tail. He's probably locked himself away in his ivory tower, snivering into his pillow and quivering at the grave mistakes he's made. That's quite the venomous statement, Gratzig. So it is. I stand by every word of it. And you, Cheerio Machirio, your hands are just as sullied. Who the hell is this? Akane. We have employed this tenacious beauty as a pioneer. She also happens to be one of those fabled adventurers so oft sung in the songs from the Midlands. Her prowess in exploring has been indispensable to our cause, so she has been invited to this gathering. Sounds like nothing but a filthy swindler to me. And I guess that means you're here for His Highness then. If you truly want to get rich quick, then you've got to go through his servant first. Try asking him before the Chancellor's constitution. I hear Yignis isn't well enough to attend his own meetings, but surely he'll grant an audience to some nomad he's never met before. It seems the Grand Chancellor is feeling under the weather. Damn your idiotic atheisms. Under the weather? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Exactly how is he under the weather? I see the Arapakrasan priest here. Have any of them tend to the Chancellor's supposed bout of sickness? Well, Alicia V. Aldelin, daughter of former royal family and sister to the Grand Chancellor Yignis, has entered the hall. I'm terribly sorry to keep you all waiting. Again, let me apologize for my tardiness. No, Miss Arlesia. It seems my brother has worked himself sick over the issue of colonization. He came down with a fever recently, so he has been confined to his bed until his symptoms subside. Still, this is an embassy of the utmost importance. Hasn't he heard about the... Yes, we are both well aware of what has transpired. Therefore, I have told my esteemed brother that if the colonization effort should continue, it should do so with all due caution. Arg. Well, what? Why? Time of Richie Witches, Alsteria. Oh my. It seems that Lady Aracia isn't too fond of letting people enter the jungles outside the city. Yet, she certainly enters them often enough. Or that what an astute detractor might argue. Anyway. The 12 Orders of Eidolon were created equal, but some more equal than others. I suppose that is bound to happen when the members of all have the founder king's blood coursing through their royal veins. I'm so glad you decided to become a pioneer, Akane. See? I was right after all. We did meet again. So if you missed it, because we did the beginning of this a long time ago, there was a kid outside trying to find an herb so that they could cure their, or aid their grandfather's ailment. And monsters happened upon them, demanding a blood sacrifice because the kid, being outside in the jungle, defied the pact, the ancient pact that no human should enter into the wild, the untamed wilds. So the animals were going to kill the kid, but she intervened and saved them. Not letting us know that she's the one of the two royalties of the land. All right, chapter 1. Speak to Livian Western and complete up the Yggdrasil. Allow one Vanadil day to pass after triggering her appearance. Triggering Alcilia's appearance again. Must have reached a certain level of fame in Eidolon. Wait, you have to reach a certain amount of fame? Really? Hey Tara, good morning. Hey Zero. Okay, let's go to... What if the coalition quests count towards your fame? I hope they do. I've been doing those in droves. Oh, so he doesn't tell you if a Wellkeeper Reeve is up. No. Huh. How have I been? I've been okay. How have you been? Let's go to the entrance. Oh, we got a cutscene. Master, the orb. You have set history on its proper course yet again, having passed through the fourth gate that stood before you. Yet Silithios' words rung true. The darkness slumbering within you is great. I must confess to my trepidation at the current state of affairs. What if the darkness overcomes you, not in the future, but even earlier than I had anticipated? What a morbid state of affairs we find ourselves in. We must take solace in the hope that the orb will guide you to safety, so that you will be prepared for the reckoning. Until that time, your footsteps must remain uneared. And so fate guides you to Chizek battlegrounds. Okay. So now we need to go to the battleground. Obey the flying fetus. It's an orb. Made of material. Okay. It's... What the? Oh, look who we have here. Ah. I suppose you expected me to exit stage left. Yet I stand before you, as full of vim and vigor as ever. I myself could not have written a more fabulous reunion. Toot toot, before you attempt to lay waste to me once more. Should you at least offer words of congratulations at my survival? Her? Oh no, I have nothing to do with her being in the piteous state. Crossed my heart and hoped to die. I arrived here and here she was, sprawled on the ground, like a discarded prop. Come to think of it, I do recall seeing her before. I just wanted to ask her if she intended to try out for the main role in the Yuka Buckin stage, or if she would rather play a bit part. Oh no, need to thank me. I never had a flair for the restorative. Master, I met him, the ambassador. I confronted him, trying to force him to purge the darkness within you. But I couldn't. He escaped. Forgive me. Come. What did you expect? And perhaps you realized already. The mask, that mask, you sure is something else. The apple fall pretty far from the tree, What horrible things happened to turn you astray? Betrayal, despair, malediction, voodoo. Your little friend here seems ready to kick the bucket. Not like I can do much to help her, but I'll be more than pleased to watch over her until her inevitable demise. Perhaps a little mood lighting would be in order. Maybe some dramatic music. What happened? How do you respond? What happened? I tried to apprehend the ambassador. That masked man. Girl. I must tell you something before. The ambassador said, when the orb is filled with light, the reckoning will be at hand. That can only mean that he came into existence when the reckoning occurred. I had hoped to be there with you until the very end. Master, in my future, you left, leaving me behind. The crystal reverberation, Salithius's voice. Eventually, they all left me. All I could do was wait for the end, for the cloud to engulf me. But the world stood frozen in time, with nary a sunrise nor sunset. And then a divine voice called out to me. Rizajima was the only place left in Vanadil, in countless worlds, had succumbed to the darkness. You must reverse the reckoning. You must reverse the reckoning, even at the cost of Vanadil herself. And so I reached out to the light, and it brought me here. You must take many journeys, learn many things, meet many people. The orb, you must. Well, that's a new one. I expected a corpse, but here we are with a lovely little friend vanishing into thin air. And I'll give her this. For a Hume, she's got some spunk. In her musings, did she skip to the end of the script without reading the middle? So this emptiness eats up her world and she time warps her way back to us? Maybe I shouldn't be the one to talk, but doesn't that strike you as a touch unfair? And you've got quite the curious role in this whole affair, too. Different than her, mind you, but amusing nonetheless. Oh, I suppose there's a mystery best left for later. At any rate, whatever powers she's got sure didn't stop her from expiring. And that leaves it to you to carry out her last will and testament. Could you imagine the tears rolling down those cheeks if she came back and you were off playing Boom or burst over in Alderaan? No. Not that I'd put it past you. And let's be frank, the two of you have been nothing but a thorn in my side ever since I tried to suck the life out of Tartarus, and who knows how many other worlds. And of course, I would be remiss to let such a tale of friendship in any other way than pure, unadulterated tragedy. And so I have a little gift for you. Your precious little orb. I'll take just an inking of its justice as a surcharge. Now tell me, if that doesn't rest a bit lighter in your pocket. And as an extra parting gift, I'll leave you with your memories of the dearly departed. Don't say old Balamore never gave you anything. A drained orb. So all the stuff we worked towards, he just undid it. Nice. What a dick. Right. Laughs in her face about her friend dying, and then he goes and all the work we did to fill the orb, he just takes it. For his own for whatever reason. Aurora clashed with the ambassador who claimed that the reckoning rests on the orb activating. Gather information about Balamore and Castle Alderaan, and perhaps glean some clues about changing the outcome of the reckoning. What a canal. Yeah, if you haven't guessed, he's not a human. He's like some demon. Some kind of whatever. He's not even from this world, I guess. At least that's what he makes it seem like. He makes his he talks about his past with such mystery. But it's pretty clear he's not of this world. Gesture? You're looking for a demon gesture? I'd like to help, but I have heard no news of such a creature. But come to think of it, some pioneers have been submitting reports of a most curious beast lurking outside the city gates. But orders have their own issues to face at present, and nary a hand to spare. Stop loitering in front of the castle or I'll gouge your eyes out. Damn. Okay, so... Alright, we're actually mission gated again, so we have to do more seekers to be able to do more Rhapsody, but I don't even know for Rhapsody where we gotta go. Da, 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 da. Go to the Pioneer Guild. There he is. Hey, it's Akane. Listen, I've got some something juicy for you. Though you may have heard already. It's about the Leafkin. You've seen street vendors selling pocket-sized Leafkin charms. Their popularity is beyond compare. The superstitions some people will cling to. But that's neither here nor there. I bring you some interesting gossip. I've heard that there are some gathering spot of sorts in Yorisa Wield. Have you been there? No, but it sounds interesting. Then your first goal is to find where they live. There's something I'd like you to do for me when you arrive. You must be aware of the recent abnormalities in the forest, being a pioneer and all. Those Leafkin buggers are deeply intertwined with nature, so they could assist you in getting to the root of the problem. Root. That killed me. Oh, God. The problem is that none of them speak the common tongue. None, that is, except for the queen. I mean, if monarchs are supposed to be deities incarnate, I'd certainly expect them to have legs up on their followers. You're gonna make me spell it out, aren't you? I want you to find and approach the queen and seek her advice. We need to learn more about what's wrong with the forest. The rivers are running dry, and the flora is changing at a dizzily rate, and worse. Some have even reported hearing unnatural feral screams thundering across the land. Such an ill portent of our pioneering activities. None to date have succeeded in meeting her, though not from a lack of trying. If she exists, she certainly wouldn't trust us. There must be some way we can open her heart, though the details scare me. If it were a mere question of words, then we would just send a city envoy to parlay with her. No, it's got to be something more material. To meet with the queen, you'll have to earn the trust of her tribe. I wish I could offer you more clues, but those are all the hints I can give you. So, what do you say? Feeling up to the challenge? Yes. What an adventurer. Outstanding. Audilon is counting on you, Akane. We need information more than anything else. No use going in blind. You might be able to find out something at the Murmur Coalition. Well, with all the pioneers coming and going. Not like I can say for sure. Pay my rabbling no heed. Godspeed, Akane. Is this a quest? No. This is a mission? Oh. Oh, nice. Since I did all those, since I already did all the coalitions throughout the playthrough, we automatically get past the mission. Oh, sick. I didn't know. Alright, sweet. So that means my fame is already a certain rank. Nice. I was so confused. Because I was like, is this a quest? Or this can't be a main mission. Hold on. Okay. All right. So he wants us to go to the Murmurs people. Accidental? No. It's no. How do I describe it? So, how do I describe it? So Pioneer Life on Frontier. To get past this quest, which was the cutscene at the dinner invitation, you need to do it varies what you need to do. So you can either do a crap ton of colonization assignments, which was what I was doing, or you can do a bunch of individual quests around Alduin, and then like 1 or 2 colonization assignments, and then you have to do one or the other to be able to get past this mission. So basically it's saying, hey, we're a new expansion and we want you to go around and explore our city. Go explore this stuff. And so I was doing the colonization assignments over and over and over again because I didn't want to start this DLC because we were still on the other ones. But the thing is, how do I show it? Let's go here. This is a colonization. There's 6 of them. And they all have their own individual quests that they want you to do. Now these are by no means like required, like you have to do a specific one, but there are reasons like later outside of the story to do them, but that's neither here nor there. The thing is, to be able to do them, you have to get a token. And I don't get another one for 52 minutes. So if you let these accumulate up to 15, any token you would gain over 15, you don't get. So if you just leave it at 15, you're basically wasting tokens. And these take like 360 minutes to recuperate one. So it takes a while. So you never really want to like leave them at 0 or at 15. You want to always like, you want to either, even if you don't plan on doing them, what you want to do instead is you want to do what I just did. I did a little while ago, is you want to go to a colonization and then take out a quest, and then they get used, but you don't necessarily have to do the quest. So I could go back to all of these colonizations and turn them back in, and then I would get my points back, which would be 12. So that's a way for you to like store them in a way. Yeah, so I technically have 12 points of quests available. So I was doing these over and over again to get past that mission. And so the requirement for this was to do it again. So I was uncertain if I thought I would have to go. I thought they were separated. So I thought like this point value was separated from this one, but they're actually put together. So you don't have to actually do it again. They're not, you don't have to go and do like all these quests and stuff if you already did it once. That's nice. I thought I was gonna have to sit here and do like a whole bunch of quests and stuff. Let's go to the Peacekeepers Guild. Actually, we'll just leave that. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Does that make sense? I know it was a lot of jargon. What will you do? Oh, value customer, dare I suggest trading your medals for prizes? What is this stuff? I don't even know what this stuff is. You can get booty shorts? A chocobo chair. What? I didn't even know that exists. Huh. Yeah, it made sense? Okay. You get a chocobo chair in this game. Huh. Alright, so we gotta actually go do a side quest now. So there's a side quest that's required for the main storyline. Hold on. Let's go to the Murmur. Let's talk to every NPC in the Murmur first. So this expansion pack came out a whopping 5 years after Wings of the Goddess did. This came out around the time like Final Fantasy 14 was being heavily talked about. I'm not sure if it came out before it or after, but a lot of the community didn't expect this to happen at all. They thought the support for this game was finished at that time. Welcome to the Murmurs Coalition, where pleasure and prosperity of the Aldelan people is our #1 goal. Yeah, he doesn't say anything. It's good to see you. I hear I'm here to provide Interreb pioneers with assignments from the Murmurs Coalition. Okay. Maybe her? Welcome to the wonderful arena that is 3-card circus. I, Olivina, will be your ring mistress. Ring mistress? Okay, so that's a game. I know your type. You're one of those pioneers who would like to try our luck. Well, then there is no more appropriataru game for you all in Aldelan than the offloading Box of Future. Box of Fortune. No, more gambling. Okay. I can't believe it. That flop of a duo caused problems after problems and sucks all the life out of the room. And now they're late. I hired them to serve as novice entertainers for those from the middle lands, and no one cracks me so much as a smile. Forget making a quick bit of catnip. I can't even recuperate my investment. No, it's my own fault for bringing them here in the first place. I've got to unearth those dolts before they get into even more trouble. On top of it, their manager quits, leaving me to play a game of cat and mouse. They're so off-kiltered that I might need to call in a favor from the Order of the Thuradalt. Maybe get me a raptor or two. Raptors. No, I need something with hands. Oh, another visitor, I see. Here to apply to be a performer. With the grimace look on her face, she'd just scare the audience away. Oh, Altana, why can't you bring me some real talent? So, what is it you do then? Croak out a tune? Two left feet your way to misery? Just don't tell me you're going to bring the house crashing down with your jokes. So that must mean that you want to be a manager. We'd be just tickled pink to have you. Yes, this is the golden opportunity for success. I must rope her in before she realizes that what she's getting into. Well, you're in a bit of a luck. We have a chance opening for a new manager. Something that only happens every few years. Of course, there's a bit of a grooming period first. And I can see in your eyes that you're a lion of a worker. But I'll skip over the self-introduction. But I've skipped over the self-introduction, haven't I? My name is Palidili Salamore. And you? Akane. A name befitting one with your flair, to be sure. So let's get started right away. Money doesn't make itself. Manager me? Come on, I can't let this fish slip through my paws. The best part of being the top cat is the fame and fortune that comes with success. This is a unique opportunity for you. You'd never forgive yourself if you let it slip away from your grasp. Alright, fine. Outstanding. Your first duty as manager is to find our newest comedians in training. Tartar sauce. How will you recognize them? Well, one of their hair shaped like a wild onion. The others looks like rotten winter flowers. Together, they're like a set of fish bones. They've got heads, but nothing to fill them. What are you standing around for? Pounce to it. For the love of all that is sacred, find them before they cause any more trouble. That's definitely not what I was after. It was a valid concern. People worried the same way over EverQuest 2 replacing EverQuest, except that EverQuest 2 was crushed. First by people who liked EverQuest not moving, and again by WoW just being more fun than it. Yeah. I don't know about people migrating from 11 to 14. I'm not all that, familiar with it. But Square did introduce some things to try to get people from 11 to play 14. Like being able to carry over your name and stuff like that, and all that stuff. But I honestly couldn't even tell you. I didn't pay attention to it in the slightest. Because I just never was really interested in playing the game. I mean, like, you have to see it from my point of view. Or, like, the way I was thinking about it at the time. So, what was that? That was, like, 2000... I don't remember when that was. Let me try to find out. Here, there's a history thing that we can look through. When was 1.1 for Final Fantasy 14? It initially released 2010. So that's 8 years. That's 7 years after. Well, no, 8 years actually. It was 8 years after Final Fantasy 11 release. So 2010. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Because this person has been doing a great job of documenting the history of this game. And he talks about 14 and... All right, let's see. No. All right, so here we go. All right. So 14 released September 30th. It released September 30th, 2010. And this is just what he wrote. Previously known as in the Final Fantasy XI community as Rapture. That's what 14 was called. Final Fantasy 14 was highly discussed in 2009 and 2010. Many players assumed 11 was all but doomed when 14 was out, and everyone was skeptical that it would release in 2010. Which is true. That's very true. Because I was actively playing during that time, and you know, I don't have a link shell in this, but communities were a lot more tighter back then and stuff like that. And it wasn't a solo game back then, so there was a lot of conversation going around Final Fantasy XI of like, oh, well, I guess the game's ending and stuff like that. And he'll go on and talk about the other things as to why. Early in the month, it was announced that Terra Master and PO Play Online viewers' character email would end, which was services in the launcher in this game that no longer exists. This added more fuel to the rumor mill that Final Fantasy XI was ending. The following bonuses were given to 11 players who purchased and played 14 upon release. Firstly, Square offered a discount to 11 from $12.99 a month to $7 a month for subscribing to both services. This discount was originally meant to end January 2012, but was extended to March because of this discount. Therefore, some 11 and 14 players today want a discount available for subscribing to both services. Which, there you go. I bet you most people probably didn't even know that it exists who are asking about it now. Secondly, they let players transfer their Final Fantasy XI name to their Final Fantasy 14 account, but it was a rather pathetic transfer. It simply took your character's name and your world name, and then made that your name. Nobody liked the naming scheme, and jokes floated around saying that it was useless. And so they axed it. Finally, new characters who had both services billed on their account were given Hermes sandals in 14, which increased movement speed. And then many Final Fantasy XI players begin to upgrade their PCs in anticipation for Final Fantasy XIV's release, to only find out that 14 was 20 steps backwards in terms of development from where 11 was. So, those services offered what made it seem like to the population that they were trying to replace this game. And that was 2010. That was 2010. And so let me go back and read. So Wings of the Goddess came out in 2007. That was the expansion pack with time travel that we just got done with the dancer girl and everything. That came out in 2007. Now, its story wasn't released finished, and it wasn't finished for like years. I think actually 2010 is when they actually finished it. Yeah. But they released this. This is Seekers of Alduin. They released it 3 years after 14 released. Nobody anticipated that at all. Everyone thought that the support for this game was over. Yeah, so when this released, everybody was shocked. So many people were shocked that Final Fantasy XI got even anything. Because it was also the first piece of support that it received prior to the add-on. These add-ons right here, I don't know if I can show you them. Like the Shantoto and all these were released after Wings of the Goddess in 2009, 2010. And then, I think it's considered quests. So was Abyssia. Abyssia was released in full in 2010. So from 2010 to 2013, Final Fantasy XI basically got nothing, or very little. And so when they released the Seekers as a paid expansion pack, it was a very big surprise, because the population only kept getting smaller and smaller. So we were shocked that they would release a whole expansion, and pretty much changed the entire game too with its release. So it was pretty different. There was a lot of doom and gloom. A lot of people thought this game was going to end. It was a lot closer to 11, and at the time, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I guess I never looked into it, so I have no idea. But I guess people just didn't like that, yeah? I guess they just didn't like the whole style of 11, I guess, or however 14 was. There were other problems too. Well, yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, that goes without saying. It was, I think we're all aware that it was a pretty bad one. That's what I'm saying. Never once heard complaints about it being too much about, like 11. Complaints about lack of quests, tedious gear maintenance. Remember. This ain't it either. What am I doing? Just pinning for the days of old, I tell you what. It's all because of something that done happened 70 years afore. An adventurer from the Middle Lands, much like yourself, except he was a guy. Let me partake of the mightiest tasty beverage that ever tickled my tongue. The fruit it was squeezed from had more bump and blemishes than octogenarian. I don't know what that is. And its snout green color didn't make it look any more appetizing. Its innards, however, they was the most malted shade of passionate red I've ever seen. If it had blood, it would have been boiling. But the flavor, what really did you in, Sweet like your first kiss and sour like the moment her daddy caught you. It went down smooth too, smoother than a chocolate chocobo salesman, but with none of the grease. 60 years later though, and I'm on my deathbed. Ain't got no wife, no more. Never wanted no dirty kids, and my best years are far behind me. That they've fallen and can't get up. All I've got left to comfort me now is the unforgettable taste of that drink. Nothing made me feel more alive, so satisfied. If only I had the withdrawal to ask what the name of that fruit was. Hey Clock, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome everyone from Clock's raid. How's it going? Wait a daggum minute. As an adventurer, you ain't just been to the Middlelands, but all different parts of Vanadil, right? If you get your hands on one, pass it this way. I die a happy man. Sure, I'll search for it. It peels all lumpy and green to the point of inducing vomit, but the fruit itself as heartwarming as red as my wife's 40 years was. Sob. Anyways, my life is so sad that her fruit's the best thing in it. Please bring me this one old bit of joy. Like, there's private servers for this game where people preserve the way the game originally was. There has to be private servers for 14, no? Where someone went out of their way to preserve the game. There are no private servers for 14 right now? Really? Oh. Dang, so you can only play the base game. Huh. I didn't know that. It's like, I mean, I guess you just have to watch it, I guess, to see how bad it is, because I kind of wish I played it originally because it was such a train wreck. You know, that's bad of me. Everyone's over here like, oh man, I want to play 16, it's great. I want to play set game, it's amazing, you should play it. I'm over here saying like, dude, I want to play this game, I hear it sucked ass. Damn, I want to find out why it sucks so bad. I'm more interested in playing 14, like the part of 14 that sucked versus the part that everyone says is great. I do not believe we have met before. My name is Theodore. And you are? Akane is it? That name certainly is a rarity on this continent. I take it you were born on the other side of the sea? An adventurer from the Middlelands, come to assist in the colonization moment. How altruistic. Have you been enjoying your little romp through the wilderness of the fair Ubuka? It simply would not do for you to come all the way here and not indulge in what we have to offer. Life is long and terribly dull, so you must seize any opportunity to appreciate it when they present themselves. The only issue that, no matter how interesting the divisions, they rarely stand the test of time. That is why novelty matters the most in such affairs. This metaphorical freshness preserves not only one's sanity, but his youth as well. Of the mind, that is. The body is entirely separate matter. I see that this drink in my hand does a better job at holding your attention than my dusty old words. It is a concoction made with the juice of a certain fruit that grows deep in the Yubuken jungle. I profess that it is one of my favorite beverages, but alas, the fruit has given birth to it as rare and highly unattainable. Simply look at this ruddy hue that mimics a bleeding sunset, and the piquant aroma that delicately tickles one's nose. I can hardly picture the look of shock that must have crossed the face of the person who first discovered it, seeing how its outworld appearance resembles the ball of hardened plague hawked carelessly onto the ground by a terminally ill old man. Sources do tell me that pioneers have been making a habit of bringing some back with them, but the fruit rarely makes it to conventional mercantile channels, as this shopkeep tells me his stocks are grown dry. Have you succumbed to the temptations of this luscious fruit as well, my dear Kane? Then I suggest paying a visit to the Carriers Coalition, as it is they who keep watch over the innumerable goods that make their way into and out of this nation. I assume you wish to trek there with the utmost haste, and therefore will refrain from keeping you much longer. You did not come here looking to engage in idle chit-chat, nor would I dare to dampen the spirits of a fellow sensationalist. Until we meet again, Akane, where I have a feeling that this is not the last we will see of each other. It's like how 11 doesn't respect your time and makes everything super long, so even days at time back then wanted you to respect your time, and the longer you played, the less EXP and stuff you got. It wasn't even a matter of pure suck ass, it was just death by 1,000 of annoyances. Is it true that Square provided 1/3 of their company's wealth into that game? I heard players, I'd never looked into it myself, but I've heard players say that Square put in so much money into the original 14 that there was no way that they could let the game flop, or they would seriously lose a chunk of their company along with it. Like, I heard they invested so much money into that game. I don't know if those claims are like actually true or not. Or I could have been a coupled men. Nah, that's a conspiracy theory. MMOs aren't cheap, but probably not that bad, nah. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah. That makes more sense. Like, they are allowed to just try to do better. There wasn't a gun to their head. True. They're still upkeeping 11 because they care. But see, it's a little bit different though, because this is at a point in time where this is nothing but pure profit now. At that time when they released that game, it was zero profit, all expense. So I wonder, because I heard that a handful of times about that game. But I agree with you. It's probably more on the farce side than it is than truth. Giraffe, we're doing, by the way, since you used the command, we're doing a big old Final Fantasy marathon. So we've been going through a lot of the games. I forget how many games it is at this point. And it's a lot of them. So we're on the first MMO. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. You do realize that it's almost impossible to give you information on all the fruit harvest from the jungle this past year, right? I see. If that's the case, then you're looking for Blightberry. It originated from, where was it again? Oh yeah, the Middlelands. Traveler ventured to the Middlelands brought back with him when he returned. The tree planted out in the woods has been bearing fruit since the time of the Great Expedition, people say. There used to be fields and gardens that extended deep into the interior of the continent. I guess some survived after we Elonians fell back into the Jurius Yit. Even if they do sell for a high price, I know I'd never go foraging for them. It's simply too high a risk for the rate of return. Still, I can see the appeal. They don't grow in the Middlelands anymore, so there is definitely a market for them. If you were to raise a plant all by yourself and they then sell it, yeah, it's yield abroad. You'd earn yourself a hefty profit for sure. Come to think of it, I recall hearing that the Civic Arboretum bought up all the remaining ones. If that's the case, I'm certain that they aren't any left. There's no way the botanophiles would let one slip through their thorny fingers. Sorry, I couldn't be any more help to you. I'd best be getting back to work now. Good luck in your search.
Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Nor, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Noah, thank you for the... I'm gonna switch around my keyboards. Thank you for the raid as well. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in raiders from... Is it I'm sorry if I'm... Is it Amiku Noah? Is that how I say your name? I'm sorry if I'm butchered it. Thanks so much for the raid. Thank you. No, you're fine. That's correct. But you can call me No. It's easier. Okay. All right. Welcome. Welcome, Chan. Welcome, little Nomi. Welcome, Noah. Welcome. How's your night going? It's going okay. It's going fine. We as my title says, we've been playing Final Fantasy XI for 37 days now. It's not my first time playing it, but we've been doing a Final Fantasy marathon since the beginning of the new year. And so we're finally on Final Fantasy XI, and so we've started to really get into Seekers finally. Yesterday we finished the final mission for Wings of the Goddess, so now we've been going around and starting Seekers. A part of our FF marathon we've been doing. Sorry if I missed let me scroll up so I don't miss stuff that people say. Every day is Taco Tuesday. That's true. I love the VTuber. Hey, thank you. Thanks so much. It seems like people really like it. I've only recently started doing it like a month and a half ago, I feel. Nice, I'm an oldie. I've been missing 11, so we came back. Nice, I still never did much in Wings of the Goddess. My aim is to finish it all. I need to start FF, so I start, should I start with 7? I have it on my PSP. It's insanely easy leveling nowadays. I got my character. We leveled Thief first. I forget how long. I think it took me a week to get to like level 70 because we were doing all kinds of stuff. But then I also got to level 70 and like on Dancer in the same day. And then on my actual account, because this is an account for the stream, I leveled up Dancer on my mule because I was enjoying playing it here, so I wanted to play it on my mule. I got to level 81 in like 4 hours. And that's like slow. I know you can do it a little faster than that, but I was like, wow. It's such a different game nowadays. It's so different in so many ways. I mean, I'll be honest, for this marathon, it really depends on your tolerance of old games. So I can just use me as an example. When I was a kid, I first started with Final Fantasy VI, and I didn't like it. So I went to Final Fantasy VIII, and I liked Final Fantasy VIII. Prior to this marathon, I've never played Final Fantasy 1 through 5. Even though I played a little bit of 6, I only played it for like an hour. So I'm going to throw it in there too. I never played to completion 1 through, or any of them. And I thought I wasn't going to like them personally because they were old. I thought that, you know, since I started with 8, 7, 9, and 10 and all that, that I would view 1 through 5 and all of them as old. But having played them in this marathon, they're really enjoyable. Like especially the pixel remaster versions of the games, especially for some of them, like Final Fantasy 2, for instance. You can have a total different opinion of Final Fantasy 2 if you play the pixel remaster version versus not playing it. And they were great. I enjoyed them all. There hasn't been an FF game that we've played so far that I would be like, I really dislike this game. So if you have the option, I would encourage you to play Final Fantasy 1. I'll be honest. It's a really nice game. It's not even that long. It took us like 18 hours to finish. Hey, thanks for following, by the way. Thank you. And hey, have a good night. Hey, yeah, you have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you. I got a bigger appreciation since I started playing the old Zelda game. Yeah, I feel the same way. Once I've played the older Final Fantasy games, I've come to appreciate the newer ones a lot more. Well, I mean, I already liked them, but my appreciation of them went up higher. So. Now we're at 707 streams in a row, Barbos. Okay, I think we need to talk to this NPC right here. You want to know about what, Taru? Blightberries picked from deep within the jungle wungle? We're endeavoring to raise some here in our arboretum. So we just started readying the seeds for plant tarwing. You want one? I hate to be the warbinger of bad news, but we already devoured all of them. I can still taste the ones I ate too. You'd have to have a triply whipply effect haste cast on you to make it in time. There's no way something that delicious will stay unsavored for long. Hey now. Don't look at me like that. It's not like we stole them or disposed of the evidence before the Peacekeeper Guild could arrive. We bought Tario them with our hard-earned ballot. If you really want a Blightberry that badly, I guess I can let you in on a little secret, Taru. I'd never go because even taking one step into the battleground sends paralyzing shivers down my spine. But word has it that there are some trees left in the Yalris hunting grounds. If you're truly a pioneer and a connoisseur of the fruit, Taru, its location shouldn't pose a problem to you whatsoever. Now it's time to plant these beauties. Oh, so now we gotta go harvest them. Let's see. Do we have stuff for harvesting? I got a pickaxe and a hatchet. We're gonna have to buy some sickles. Who doesn't love tacos? Who doesn't? I guess some people that don't like hard shells. Well, you can get them soft then. Never had a taco? I know, dreadful. It's not dreadful. It's just the audacity. How could you? No. See, I know there's like some European countries that it just doesn't exist there. But I often wonder, do you have the ingredients to just make them yourself? Like, I wonder. Because there was, used to have a viewer from Germany that said the same thing, and I said the same thing too. I often wondered if the ingredients were sold so that they could make them themselves. I wonder. Are hard shells a North American thing? I don't know. I'm not sure. If it turned out to be true, I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, thanks for following. But like traditionally, if you want the Mexican if you want the Mexican one, you gotta get cilantro, onion, usually it'd be like pork, lime on a corn tortilla. But those don't really, that's not really what's sold like widely in America. America has changed it to beef, cheese, tomatoes, and they use either a flour tortilla or a flour shell. A fried flour shell, where Mexico uses corn. I don't know. You can make them yourself, but it's not as good, honestly. Yeah, I'd imagine, yeah. I can only imagine. Alright, so now we gotta go around and we gotta do some, gardening, pretty much. I don't know if these things aggro, so we are just going to pop out our trust just in case. I figure you can make tortillas pretty well, but hard shells wouldn't be as good, I feel. I wouldn't even know how you make hard shell tacos. Like how the actual process of making the shell, I have no idea. Nice, so we gotta find some harvesting spots. They aggro? They don't aggro. So it's sure we just gotta walk around and find green on the ground. Hey CJ, hello. Also, thank you Snowy and thank you Starry Dance for the exclamation points. I don't see any. Wait, 10-2 or 12? You wrote two different things there. You guys gonna aggro? No? I'm actually kind of shocked. You're making me want tacos right now? We're not doing anything. My Taco Bell opens at 6 a.m. Hey, there be some people that hate on you for that, for wanting tacos from Taco Bell. I say go for it. I can't believe that you would get tacos from Taco. Obviously you can't harvest on the beach, right? Getting no luck, man. Alright, well that's a dead end. It's now a maze. Oh boy. I don't think I live in a place that would have street vendors. No. When I used to live in Chicago, street vendors were a thing. Oh, okay. We'll do this while we're here. Content, colonization reef, this area. If we find one of these, we'll do these too. Yeah, we'll go do this while we're here. So this is blocking your path. This is called a colonization reef. It's just you bang on the wall until it's destroyed, so it opens it up so you can keep exploring. Most of the time you can just ignore the enemies. Nowadays. I love the music in this expansion. Yeah, it's pretty nice, yeah. It has more of a... How do you describe it? It's supposed to be about upbeat and exploring the land. Oh my god, we are attacking like crazy. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. God, at least he's not out. But this is the colonization Reef song. This is not like the battle movie song that you get when you get in a battle. In this expansion. Alright, and it's over. And now it goes away. And now we can actually go past it. But we're gonna go this way. Actually, I should go that way first. Because we should get the we should go get the forward station. So there's teleports around this expansion called waypoints. But to be able to teleport to a waypoint, you have to walk there. So like this. So now we can teleport to this one. Oh, we need to keep looking. God, where is one? Oop, logging point. Damn, it's not harvesting though. We need a harvest spot. And also, Alduin does logging and harvesting a bit different than in base game. You get fatigued while doing it here. And I haven't done it enough to be able to even tell you how it works. But I do know that you get fatigued. And you will fail more doing it here. Hey, there we go. No, that's logging. Son of a... I don't really... when we find one and we do it, I'll show you. I'll show you what it says. But I don't really remember. They don't aggro, do they? No. I don't remember exactly the full details of it because I've never really been a person to harvest and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a bit different. And you want to do it with the signet on too, because if you don't do it with the signet on, you're just hampering yourself. Yeah, it's not showing it. So in the top left corner, it says colonization rank, and they're all rank 8s. You get passive abilities from those. And they do like various things. Like some of them are simply like, hey, you have more accuracy while you have this on. And some of them are like related to the gathering and stuff like that. Or they increases your synthesizing skill rate, which is why you'll see a lot of people crafting right in front of the lady who casts that on you. I can't name them all. There's quite a few of them. And we have been unlucky. Will this aggro? Nope. It's strange to be maxed out at last. Well, I mean, not really though. Wings of the Goddess was concluded at level 90. So, and this was created after level 99 was the max level. So I think it's more fitting. If you could have blasted through so easy, I'm glad you waited to... Yeah, I didn't want to blast through all that. That's boring. To me, that's not interesting. The goal isn't to like... I don't know, the goal for me is never to just achieve something, it's to experience it. Because I mean, to me it's hollow. If we would have did that, to me that's like hollow. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. Shit. We're not. I'm getting unlucky. I'm not finding any of them. Not a single spot. Oh, there it is. Harvesting point. Hey, okay, sweet. Alright, so you see how it's green? Alright, so sickle. And it says, you are unable to gather anything. You should be able to gather 24 more times before you become fatigued. So the base game does not do that. The base game does not do that. So once you become fatigued, you can't harvest anymore. And it's the same for logging and all that stuff. There's something else to it, but I really couldn't explain it because I don't know it too well. Alright, let's take a right. We're gonna go get the other waypoints while we're here. May as well. Also, there's another one right there. When it rains, it pours. There should be a layers reef here somewhere too. Let's do that while we're here. The truss, make it feel kind of easy, but finding groups would be awful. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just there's just not enough people to do stuff like it was back then. That was the main reason why they changed COP. Because people could not find people to do the missions with, so they had to change it so that people could actually play the game. All right, nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you accomplished a coalition assignment. So, if you remember, one of the coalition assignments was for us to like go talk to an NPC. We were delivering supplies while doing it, but that one is, hey, go destroy a layers reef. To give you an idea of like different coalition assignments in the expansion. Alright, so we want to go to that flashing light. Oh, there's another colonization reef. Might as well do it while we're here. So, I said earlier, you can increase your capacity points. So if we've already done one colonization reef, so if we do it again, this is going to give us a 2% increase of capacity points. I mean, 2% is nothing by itself. But you can do this in almost every area in the game, and they stack. So, It's one of the ways for you to be able to increase your capacity point gain in the game. Hey, David. What am I up to? We're doing a quest so that we can continue the main storyline in Seekers of Alduin. Yeah, see, so it said first time completion. We got all that stuff. It was actually in our way too, so we actually had to do that anyway. Yeah, we're doing a quest so that we can continue for Seekers. That aggro, didn't it? It sure did. That's the battle theme for Seekers. So at least the group one. Oh, we got our job point. Yeah, we got our first job point. Nice. That aggro, didn't it? Yep. Later. Oh my god, leave me be. I'm just trying to get to the damn stat. I'm just trying to get to the freaking... It's literally right here. Thank you. Alright, so now we got that waypoint, and then we got one more to go get. It's down. I mean, it's got that. Ladybugs. No, they want an aggro. What did they? We should be passing a layers, Reeve. Yeah, there it is. Let's go do that too while we're here. So once we do this, we'll now get a 3% increase to our capacity points. Whoopers. Big ol' 3%. Like how fast we attack now. It's like stupid. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We speed. Nice. We speed. Nice. Alright, so we actually didn't get the item, so hold on. I gotta throw this away. And then let's go to this. Accept it. And now we got the same item that we just threw away. And we're gonna throw that away too. So yeah. What are capacity points? I'll show you. So, do you see where it says Akane defeated Beatty Pont? Right here. It says capacity chain number 3. Akane has gained 1,347 capacity points. Akane has gained 2,882 limit points.
They're different currencies. So EXP points just get converted into limit points, right? It's just different names for the same thing, pretty much. The value at which you earn them is the same. It's not the same with capacity points. So capacity points you earn at a far less rate. But you can increase the value by doing various things. Like, for instance, completing a storyline in the game gives you a 10% increase of capacity points. And stuff like that. But you have to earn... Not only do you gain capacity points at a lesser rate than you do experience points, but you also have to gain 3 times the amount just so you can get 1 point. So merit points, you have to earn 10,000 to get... You have to earn 10,000 limit points to get 1 merit point, right? And then you spend your merit points on all of this to augment yourself. And then capacity points, you have to earn 30,000 to get 1. And just like how everything else works, when, like, if we would have put 1 in the trance effect, then it would ask us for 2. And then it would ask us for 3, then 4, then 5. So, and it goes all the way up to 20. So. Oh, this is actually on our way. I didn't even mean to do this on purpose. And then there is something after capacity points. After capacity points are done, so you master your job. Once you master your job, you will gain access to exemplar points, which are awful with a capital A. I don't think there's a person in this game who would not say they are not awful. You can't, the only way you can increase the point value gained by them is by having a Corsair use a Corsair roll on you. And that's it. So the rate at which you gain them it's hard to increase. So it makes the grind for them just take so long. And unlike capacity points, which never change, you need 30,000 to get 1 job point. The exemplar points change. Eventually, some of them will be like, well, hey, we want you to get 250,000 exemplar points. While each fight, you're only getting a measly, like, 200. And it becomes this... It just simulates the old grind of leveling up, pretty much. And then just like the old days, if you die, and you have exemplar points, you lose a huge-ass chunk of them. Which feels like a kick in the nuts. It sucks. Like, it sucks really bad when it happens. But it's they were added in years after capacity points were added in. I'd have to look up the year that capacity points were added into the game to give you an idea. This wasn't stuff that was added into the game, like, on top of each other. They were separated by years. So after you master your job, you can take your job officially past level, so like right now, I'm level 99. Our sub job could be level 49. When you get to master levels, which is what they're called, you can actually take your sub job past level 49. So every 5 levels you gain in master level, you gain 1 level in your sub job. So when you become a master level 5, your sub job becomes level, I believe it's level 50 or level 51. I don't remember. But that means exactly what you think it means. You gain access to abilities and job traits that those levels have. and stuff like that. So for instance, if you're at level 50 master rank and you sub warrior, instead of getting double attack 10%, you'll now get double attack 12%. 2% difference, but it's just an example. And you can do that with every job. But the grind to do that stuff is atrocious. It's really bad. And then like each update they were increasing it, so it didn't start off at level 50. I don't remember what it started at, but it was the cap has been made to 50 for a while. This is one of the Beastmen tribes here in Seekers. There it is. See? The Velka. They kind of remind me of orcs. They kind of remind me of orcs because orcs have tails, just like them, in a similar fashion. But this is one of the Beastmen tribes here. All right, we're at the last station. All right, so now let's go back. I think we want to do Big Bridge. Yeah, Big Bridge. Like I said, these are teleports. They run off a currency, which is called kinetic units. So it's not infinite. But I mean, it's pretty much infinite because all you have to do to replenish it is just trade crystals. So I just got 45 kinetic units. 20, 30, 40, then 50. Okay, well there you go. Oh, the lumpy green snot fruit of my youth. How'd you manage to find it? In the Yarsi hunting grounds. Talk about being right under my nose the whole time. Too bad it was too stuffed with regrets for the past decades to sniff it out. This ain't the time to be walloping in self-doubt. There's ambrosia drinking here. That's not the flavor that I've been longing for. I tell you what, the fruit looks the same, but it ain't got that telltale flavor. Must be the difference in soil that's done it. Yoboka's never been the most conductive land to farm. You're saying that because there ain't being no more trees for it in the Middlelands, I ain't never gonna get a taste of the fruit like was when I was younger? So much for dying happy. Wait. After tasting it again, dare I say this ain't half bad. Despite being reared under harsh conditions of this toughness of continents, it's like my grandma dipped honey down on it from the heavens. This could be even easier to drink than the one I remember. Yes. Let me say it loud and proud. This is one fine beverage. I can't thank you enough. This whole time I've been living in the past trying to reclaim something. I couldn't, but you'd open my eyes. Just like how this new Ibuken ground fruit tastes better than the original. maybe what lies ahead of me ain't so inevitably marched to the gallows. Ain't some inevitably marched to the gallows. Of course, everyone's got to meet their maker eventually, but that's no reason to give up. My purpose for a living could be hiding in Yarshan hunting grounds too, or anywhere else. All I need is a little rainwater and some quality soil to sink in my roots and to start growing. You said something about how youngins down in them sewers were trying to grow these of their own, didn't you? That gets me thinking about how I can taste that heavenly flavor again, and how do I want to contribute to Alderland. I hope my dear departed wife ain't get mad at me none for keeping her in my head every minute of the day. But I think I found my life's calling. I'ma head over to that arboretum and lend an old wrinkly man's hand in raising those crops for certain. I wouldn't have come to this realization without you, Akane. This ain't worth the inspiration you given me, but at least it comes from the heart, and the heart of a man born again. Alright, sure. This the nectar of the gods. Eat gas. I think exemplar points turned a lot of people off. I don't know anyone who wants to grind that out. Well, I view it a little differently. I don't really think it's the exemplar points personally that pushes people off from it. I think it's the player tendencies that do the same. Is it a staggering, ridiculous amount of points? Absolutely. But it's also, you don't need it. That's the thing as well. You do not need it at all. You can play most events without doing it. So it's only there in case you want to do it. Which is, think about it, merit points were not, back in the day, were not something that was considered, oh, you can own, like, it was required. It was required. But the biggest difference, in my opinion, is, yeah, it does hurt people who play multiple jobs, which most people do nowadays. But the thing that hurts people the most is the fact that the people running the parties will not accept people outside of certain jobs. That's really what it is. Like, there's only a handful of jobs people are willing to accept. So then when they own, like, how many jobs there are in a game? 22? There's 22 jobs in the game, and people have it in this mind that, oh, there's only 6 or 8 jobs that are acceptable to be in an exemplar party. Which, that's telling the other remaining jobs, like, oh, sorry, eat shit. I think that puts people off more from the master level stuff than anything else, and that's all player related. Now, granted, the grind's so bad, so they only want to play it the most effective way, but that's not a mentality that's just suddenly been that's new. Players in this game have been doing that forever. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have this one piece of gear that you can only gain from this event that you're trying to do, so that people like me don't tell you this very thing. Like, I think it's more of a player problem. People are not willing to do stuff that are out of the meta in this game, and it reeks. It reeks upon everything, it also prohibits people from being able to do stuff in this game or get ahead, because some people are like, oh, sorry, no, I won't accept this. Which, ugh. In my opinion, that has been the biggest hamper on it. on this game than over anything else. Okay, so we did that. Now we need to go to the Murmur's place. It's telling players you can't play a job they want and forces them to play jobs they don't like or don't want to play. I mean, it is. That's what, and that's forced by the community more than anything. Are you going to gain are you going to gain points slower? Yes. 100%, yes. But then that means like people can actually play the game. And then there's an opposite effect. There's an opposite effect happening nowadays with bards and corsairs, because those are the two jobs that people want in those parties, like 100% guaranteed, is a bard and a corsair. Well, now bards and corsairs are hitting master rank 50, and now people are running out of finding bards and corsairs to join those parties because they don't want to, because they don't need to. And so, but now it's becoming harder for people to do the jobs, the parties to begin with, because now the two jobs that they won't do the parties without are now extremely scarce. So now the parties don't exist as much as they would. But this has never been a game where people have been... obviously, I'm not talking in absolutes, but this has never been a game where people have been lenient, unfortunately. Like, the majority of people have never been lenient, unfortunately, and they won't accept nothing but the best. I pretty much have given up. I've given up doing master ranks on my jobs. Nobody wants my jobs. So, I don't even consider it a thing I even care about. Oh, where am I going? I'm on this one. But I agree with you 100%. I don't really view it as a bad thing, though. I think it's fine. I honestly think it's fine to have something that kind of simulates the old days. That's a grind. I think it's fine. I never really had a problem with it myself. Yeah, it definitely, it pushes people towards murking, which that's already like its own problem, which that pushes people to just encouraging RMTs even more. So there's a lot of player tendencies in this game that you can blame RMTs for existing, absolutely, but there's a lot of player tendencies in Final Fantasy XI that encourages RMT behavior, whether they like it or not. I know what it's like not being invited to parties because I love Beastmaster and I won't stop playing it. Yeah. Nobody wants, like, on my main account, nobody wants me for master parties on my Puppet Master. Like, nobody does. I can barely get a job or a party invite, and when I do, people are like, sorry. They use the excuse of like, oh, sorry, I gotta go do something, or within like 20 minutes and stuff like that. It's so annoying. Nakane, why such a sour look on your face? It is wholly unbecoming, but please, I am more than willing to lend an ear if it would help absolve you of your worries. I have got all the time in the world, after all. So tell me, what troubles you this fine day? Meeting the Leafkin Queen. Ah, yes. Her Royal Highness, if you will. Should you have the time, I would enjoy nothing more than to regale with you with some relevant tales of old. But before I do, have you had the fortune or perhaps misfortune of trustling with one of the Nakulos? I'm certain you have at least heard of their existence. The Guardians of Albuca, her wrath made manifest. If you wish to progress into these woods, locking horns is inevitable. Be that as it may, I promise you a story you shall have. Having spent many days and nights in Audalon, you have surely heard the name of the Founder King spoken by noble and peasants alike. The trials and tribulations of centuries past are naught but legend to the people living today. This story involves one of these legends. The foolhardy king ventured into the wilds with his entourage, invading the lands of Ubuka and slaughtering all the foes in his path. Though his blade sliced through the flesh of many that's like strands of silk, a particular lurid beast, though those that now serve as keepers of the wild were not to be tamed so easily. When they were the last bested, they swore fieldly to the Founder King. That's cool, you can actually see their faces. That's neat. Today we refer to them as Nakuls. Nakulos. He subjugated one race after another, eventually breaching the sanctuary of the forest's most inner recesses. Yet something caused him to abandon his goal of colonization. Years later, he left the following words as he lay on his deathbed. Never again must man tread upon the land of Albuca. This epitaph has been known throughout Audalon's history as the Ancient Pack. The Nakuls are bound by this very pack, but they are not the only ones. Do you see where I'm heading? So you mean the Leafkins? Precisely. You see, Akani, the Leafkins do not look kindly on mankind's encroachment of Albuca, as it violates the words and spirits of the sacred deal that they made with the Founder King. Its power is absolute. The only one who can nullify the pact would be the Founder King himself, or one of his bloodline. It was not comparatively long ago that man respected his code of the same degree as the denizens of the forest, when the Order of Audalon was a royal force superseding all, that is. His dying wish were also engraved upon the sword that he once carried at his side. Throughout the centuries, each king of Audalon had held the sword high in front of his subjects, swearing to uphold his ancestors' grand promise. Your eyes widen in surprise. I assure you, every last syllable is steeped in truth. Throughout all of Audalon's history, her children only set foot in Albuca on 2 occasions. The first, of course, was when the Founder King himself treaded upon the land. The second was in the age of the Great Expedition, a time when the Founder King's words had begun to fade from memory. The remnants of encampments set up during that time still exist to this day on the shorelines of the Eastern Sea. Forgive me, my story has veered off in an unexpected direction. As I was explaining, throughout time, Aldelan's rulers have always respected the pact. Whenever a new king ascended, he would take hold of the sword and swear to solemn oath upon to uphold that which had been passed down through the ages. Yet winds of change started to sweep the city, and the Order of Aldelan has reorganized into the 12 noble houses. When Ignis, the current leader of the Order of Aldelan, came to power, he was just one man in charge of his house. His influence over the city muted at best. He chose to abandon the sword, and declaring that colonization of Ubuka was to recommence, a stance not taken in well more than 24 generations. Thus, a new age dawned upon the city, one of pioneering and progress. So he forsook the blade of his forefathers. Into whose hands did it fall? Think hard, dear Akane. The one who possesses it is the one closest to Ignis himself, one present at his coronation. In fact, you have laid eyes upon the blade on more than one occasion. It must be Eurylicia. Precisely. The sword that our princess now wields is the one thing that represents the will of the Founder King himself. I profess that I have a tendency to ramble, but I assure you, this tale serves to scatter the clouds of doubt that were surely muddling your thoughts. Think of it as tidbits of wisdom from someone with idle hands and a tongue. At my age, dreams are a thing of the past, as they have been for decades upon decades. Sometimes I catch myself thinking about the Founder King. All he wanted was to catch dreams in his hands. And so he reached out into the depths of the forest, attempting to seize what no man had ever touched. At least, so goes the stories that they tell. You adventurers cling to our desires in much the same way. Now, forget what I just told you and leave me to my wandering. Okay. Being part of a solid link shell made finding parties easier. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. I hate to say this. You have to pay mercs if you want a master level. I personally see RMTs as a life and death. Some RMTs have like 10 characters that keep the game alive. Will the game have enough accounts to survive without RMTs? That's a valid, I can't say that's not a valid, argument. Not one that I know, not one that I think many people can really decipher, because you'd have to be able to decipher between RMT account and player account. That's no easy task. How would you even go about that? But I don't know. At that point, if you would try to do away with them, you'd probably want to consolidate all servers into one. And yeah, into one server. And then let the game play out on that one server. But who knows? RMTs wouldn't stick around if it wasn't profitable. No, they wouldn't. No. No, there's profit to be earned here, so. I guess I asked it before, but like the way they make money, right? Like, isn't the whole idea is to convert the in-game money to real-life money, right? So what's the goal? Is it selling gil? Is that where it comes from? Is selling gil? You have people pay amounts of gil for stuff, and then you turn around and sell it, right? For real-life money. It's very likely most people who play this have a steady income in the end. So them being able to spend to avoid grinds is pretty likely. Yeah, no, I won't lie. Even I've considered it. Like, even I've gone back and forth and consider it because there's just some things that I just can't find groups to do. Master levels is one. But another thing is Odyssey. Odyssey is something that I would very much like to do, but I can't really do it because the people who play this game, they play the game when I'm sleeping. So, like, they play it at like 6 in the afternoon and stuff, and I'm sleeping at that point. So I have like a hard, outside of like the sparse shout groups for Odyssey, I don't really have the means to be able to do it. Hey, welcome back. Did you manage to find out anything? The Founder King's sword. Oh, you mean the one that Princess Arcelia always keeps at her side. You know how it happened it came into her possession. Yingnus bequeathed it to her when he ascended to his current station. To think that such a blade would be a relic of centuries past. She guards it like a protective mother would guard her son. Never once has anyone ever seen her without it. You want to borrow it? Are you out of your mind? It must be really important for you to say something so brash. Oh, so that's the rub. You think the Leafkins will trust you if you have that sword. Not that I expect her to give it up like some piece of hard candy, but if you want to try, you can find the princess at Castle Udalan. Sure, it might be like wringing blood from a stone, but it's at least worth a shot. It's the only way to figure out what's going wrong with the land. All right. Dad has bought Gil forever. It's literally not worth his time in some snooty way, in a non-snooty way. Whenever he can't think of what to get him, we just get, oh really? One thing that really helped with WoW that Final Fantasy should consider is cross-realm raid finder stuff. That kept me playing years, easily another year, to finish a previous expansion long-term grinding. Oh, do you mean like queue system stuff? Is that what you mean, like queue system stuff? You know, so you know the random dungeon thing. They added cross-realm raids for old content. So you could queue up and join the party for old content instead of trying to find it only in your server. How do you filter people's jobs for that? How does that work? Because I want to use an example. Ambuscade changes every month, and the strategy to beat it also changes, which means the jobs required need to be different, because not every job is useful at every event in this game. So I always wondered that, like, how would people, if they did create a queue system, how would it work in this game for content where, like, the stuff is ever changing? I always wondered how that would do. WoW doesn't care that much about that by far. Oh, so it's more simplistic in that nature. Well, I guess a system like that would work easier in that, because it is definitely more simple. I guess there's some benefits. That makes sense. Yeah, they don't have a system where some jobs shift usefulness. Yeah, no, like there's certain monthly ambuscades where you want to have like a ranger. And if you don't have a ranger, it's like ridiculously hard. The headless horseman guy I can think of is one of them. Press onward. I don't know if I can do this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Do I have it toggled? I do. Bang. Banana. 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 There's the enemy that we want to fight right there. Here we go. Ow. No, you gotta have knockback. This is like a giant ass beast. It kind of reminds me of Alien, doesn't it? You don't like the bug? See his little leg? I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this by ourselves. God, I'm stunned for so long. Jesus. Can I, like, attack behind it so that I don't get AoE? No, that doesn't work either. Wow, that's a terrible idea. Let's do this. Why did you aggro these bees? If we could find out a way to beat this, though, this would be so helpful. Oh yeah, if you want to see his health, here you go. It's barely gone down at all. So it ain't looking. It's at like what, 10% down now? I got defense down. I got max defense down, so. Well, now I got more hate on me than Val can keep up with. Ow. Yeah, we got like what, 20%? God, I wish I didn't have the EXP buff on. Since I have the EXP buff on, the Corsair gives us an experience buff over like an actual buff. Which sucks. Well, on the bright side, I'm leveling up my evasion skill. Hey, we might be able to get it, though, if we keep this up, though. Nice. I positioned myself on the back of the wall so you can't knock me back. Thank God. Well, the more our evasion skills go up, the harder we are to hit. So. Alright, let's, I wish Muru would get out of here, though. He doesn't need to be here. But he's just wasting MP by being this close. I wish he would go over there with Muru and get out of harm's way so that, you know, he wouldn't take damage, so he wouldn't waste MP. Hey, all things considered, we're doing a pretty okay job, I think. My evasion skills have gone to 401. Val is desperately trying to get the hate back, but it is not happening. He is so trying to get the hate off me. I should use a red furry bun. Yeah, this gives us 150 more attack. Slower defense. Yeah, we got it at like 65, maybe 70. We're doing pretty good. I just wish Kumaru would get the hell out of here, dude. Alright, slower defense again. Sorry, I'm trying to kill this bug. Alright, nice. Dead. Ain't gotta worry about it. There you go, Ayame. Yo, is that like half? We're a little bit past half. Hey, we're doing it. Gotta keep it up. Ow. Oh, he got hate back. He finally got hate back. Good for him. Oh, no, it's mine again. He's like, yeah, I finally did. That miss? No, I hit. No. No, I'm stunned. No. We want to maintain maximum levels of defense down on this dude at all times. Which server is this? Ashura. Come on in your name. Alright, I'm gonna kill this bee because he's kicking our ass. Ah. Alright, please. Alright, thank you. He'll knock us back against the wall, it doesn't matter. I think we capped our evasion. We capped our evasion. Doing this. Oh, thank God. I'm dead. Not dead. Oh, thank God. Thank the heavens. Alright, let's do this. Oh my God, fucking shadows, dude. I'm just gonna stay here. Ow. Please. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Ow. Seconds. I can't get rid of that either. No. Oh, please, for the love of God, don't die. Oh boy. Thank you, Val. Yeah, God. Jesus Christ. Thanks for getting hate back. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll work on the ads while they just keep the boss at bay. Well, this is a server-wide thing. Sorry, Dan. So it's not like I'm just the only one doing it. So if someone else shows up and fights them, I have some control over that. Oh, I figured it was some quest mob you were being... No, this is Wildkeeper Reef. It's available to anyone on the server to come do it when it's up. Yeah, that explains why it didn't time out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there is a time limit or not. I'm not really sure. His AoE poison aura sucks. I'll do that just to ensure my survival. Oh, that was a waste. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Have a great rest of your day. His shadows suck, dude. Finally. Oh boy. I gotta get rid of these 2 ads. This got to go too. Oh my god, I'm so paralyzed. I can't even attack it. No, he's gonna die due to paralyzed. Dude, that fucking sucks. I'm dead too. Oh my god. Why is it you're able to get like... Why is it so often that you're able to get like big chunks of an NM down, and then that final like 10-20% is the hardest fucking shit ever, dude? Oh my goodness. I could not like damage him the final 20% at all. Jeez. We tried. I don't know if it regains health or not. I'm not sure. Final phase energy? Dude, it's like so hard to finish like creatures off sometimes. Like I was stuck at like 20% forever. What felt like an eternity. All right, I want to get that done though. Let's go and hopefully he does. If he regenerates health, that would suck. But let's go to Alduin. Go to the Mog House. All right, let's see. We got a job point to spend. Let's spend it. No. I don't think that's gonna make it big enough. It increases the step duration by 1. I'm not so sure about that. Samba duration by 2 seconds. Sure. Sure. Why not? And I got 12 points to spend on attributes. We can increase our strength. Let's do that. We got 3 to spend. Let's increase our HP. And I don't think we'll just... Should we hold on to the last one? We'll hold on to the last one. Man, we tried so hard. All right. Let's go to Eastern Audilon. Yeah, that works. Peacekeepers Guild. Sure, why not? Do. Get 78,000 Baelid when I bought the key item, and now I got 104,000. How? How is that possible? Was I gaining Baelid as the fight was going on? That has to be what was going on. Let me get a device. Yes, sir. Yep. Thank you, sir. I want to get this done because this intermediate quest line is designed for you to get better gear. So like once you get the 99, it's in the game designed for you to do so you can try to get better gear. So it would only help us. That's what I'm saying. And one of the things that's required is to finish a Wild Keeper's Reef. But as you can see, that kind of requires help of everybody on the server. Unfortunately, it's not. There's not a campaign going on to where people would be doing Wild Keeper Reefs. There's a campaign that like encourages people to do these, but press onward. If his health regenerated, that would suck ass. Which it probably did, let's be honest. Corsair. And yeah. Oh yeah, and so I don't know if you noticed, but once you attack like one creature, he comes running. So we're gonna attack this all the way over here. Yeah, see, there it is. It didn't regenerate its health. Yo! Bless! It didn't regenerate its health. Bless! There is a guy. And it's Altana. Oh, nice. Why are we taking so much fucking damage, dude? Dang. Now we can keep them, if we can keep them over here, we can keep them from freaking ads. Alright. Come on. Lower that. No, he gets his damn. Red curry bun it is. That gives me 25 HP. More than... No! Stunned me. Red curry... Oh, I was gaining valid while doing the fight. Damn, I just got 5,000 valid. Holy fuck. That's a lot, dude. Wouldn't fucking move, so his dumbass died. Uramaru. Oh, she stunned me. Great. Alright, God, dude, that stun is long as hell. Jesus. Corsair died. Not good. He just did 1,418 damage to me. Jesus Christ. It was doomed once Kuromaru died because Apururu had no means of being able to keep her MP up. But for some reason, Kuromaru's dumbass wouldn't, like, move. He wouldn't move. I'm going back. I got like what, 10%? I'm going back. Come on, damn it. Starry Dance was caught red-handed, cheering for the opposing team. Is that what you're saying? Red-handed? Team Bug, huh? If it was a cute critter, maybe. You don't like its big sack, big hive sack. No. What's in the big hive sack? Is it all just like jelly? It's a bee. It makes cute bees. All right, third. You know what they say? Third time's the charm. Defense wins championships. They got us in the first. They got you in the first and the second half, and now it's overtime. Exactly. Exactly. You got me. You understand the situation. Alright, Mama Bear showed up. Over here. No, what are you doing? Trying to get it away from Kurumaru so his dumbass can die again. Like things ain't gonna go according to plan. Alright, come on. Over here. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Away from Kurumaru. So he doesn't die. Did. Oh my god. HP was so low. Alright, hey Samba, where is he? Yeah, see, he's back there where he should be. Thank goodness. He's back there where he should be doing tasks instead of just frontlining like an idiot. Alright, lower defense. Darkness, baby. Come on. Is that like 5%? Come on. Now I'm done. Die. 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 Oh my god, dude, it won't die. Yes! Thank goodness. Alright. Okay, we got Taming the Wild done, so we got a Mog coupon AWWK. Nice. We killed it, so we got 3,000 sparks. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. And we got a Paragon. Nice. Nice. I don't know what these are for. So we're gonna look these up. I don't know what these are for. You cheating? Well, streamer. Alright. Let's see. We got that. Uh-huh. And we also got the... Look at Mr. 2 million hours looking up basic stuff. You sound like one of those people in the big streams that are like, lol, 10k hours, lol. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice, nice, nice. How dare you not know the artist that colored that pixel? Lol. Okay. What did we get? Tradable for armor and equipment from Wildkeeper Reed. Okay. Nice. The next one is... We can get rid of this. We can also get rid of this, too. Well, we'll hold that one up. We'll hold on to that one. We can get rid of this. Nice. So we get a 3-point... We get a 3-point capacity point bonus, too, for beating level 6. Alright, so tutorial, intermediate. They want us to kill 10 enemies in a scrimmage. Okay. Let's go to Windy Woods, or Port Windy. I don't even remember how you get this. Bank alt hours are easy, just you stand there. Hey, one day, hello. Alright, we beat the beat. We also got some stuff from it too. We got a pinch of high purity ballad. What else did we get on us? We got an axe that we'll never use, and we got another axe that we'll never use. Feels good, man. We got a collar that we also will never use. Sweet. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, hey, we needed these. Faithful legs. Feels good. All right, so let's go trade this to you. What are you giving me? What do you got for me? What can I use from you? Magic attack bonus plus 10. This still sells for pretty good money. I think everything else is like shit. Double attack, attack plus 20, double attack minus 1%. Why on earth would I want that? Haste plus 5% and double attack plus 4%. That's actually better than what we have. I might grab that. Headpiece I can't use. I already got better pants. Okay, what else? What else we got? Junk. I don't think we'll be using any of this, will we? Accuracy plus 20. I don't think we need this. If that was, yeah, if that was attack, that would actually be pretty okay. No. Oh, he has the next page. Okay, ring. No, going back. Do you have a next page too? Okay, so far that belt's been the best one. Critical hit rates. No, thanks. Don't fall for it. This is not a bad ammo piece. But I think the other piece is better. Yeah, none of these. Alright, what about you? You got any good stuff? That's decent. I can't use that. None of these are good. Oh, does he have the mask? He has a dagger. Yeah, we got a better one. Haste plus 9%. Accuracy plus 15. This is actually not bad. This is actually not bad at all, actually. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. And then this one. Yeah, we don't need those. I think I'll get the belt, man. I think I'll get the belt. Yeah. Thank you. Our belt has 1 to every stat except strain. If we do, let's put that in the wardrobe. Oh no, yeah, this wardrobe. Thank you, sir. So we get, not only do we get 14 defense, so 11 more, but we get double attack plus 4 and haste plus 5%. Hey, I'll take that. That's not bad. That's not bad for, not trying that hard. I should put it. It's not bad for not trying that hard. Okay. Now, what do we do? Clean inventory first and foremost. Which we can do over here. Now we want to do a scrimmage. Want to do a scrimmage. We want to do 2 scrimmages, actually. I played Rift for 2 years and I have about 227 days of playtime. That's a pretty good ratio. We're at 11 days of playtime with 17 hours. On this account, we've been playing for 37 days. 37 days. We got a warp scroll? Yeah. Alright, let's go trade in these copper vouchers. Alright, trade these bad boys in. Here you go. Thank you, ma'am. Got those off of our person. Let's go to this little tire right here. Trade, no, we want to keep those, actually. We want to keep the legs. Trade the grass. Don't need any of this. Get rid of this. Don't think I need this. Can I give the lady here this equipment? Can you take this stuff? Oh, she'll take it. Hey, nice. She'll take this too? Hey, nice. Nice, nice. She'll take the unwanted gear that we don't want. So she doesn't take everything. Nice. Okay, cleaned up the inventory a little bit. Alright, let's go to the auction house. So we're gonna want to do scrimmage. We have legs. We need to buy a torso and a headpiece. I never really did scrimmage back in the day like this when it was popular. So my knowledge of this event is very limited. I was also among the amount of people that quit the game when Square released Seekers and changed the game drastically. I was among them as well. So a lot of the stuff with Seekers, I'm not too knowledgeable about to some capacity. I was also unhappy. Here we go. Alright, so we need to buy some legs again. 10k for that one. We need to buy a torso. Need to buy Caesar's head too while we're at it. Same, we left way before Seekers and just got back in December. Oh, really? I came back midway through, a little bit after I think Seeker's storyline was done, I think. And I played until, I couldn't really tell you. But I stopped playing back in 2017. And I hadn't touched the game until last year. Alright, so we need to buy a torso. So a lot of, like, Dell. I think when I started playing, when I started playing again, I think Dell was actually still useful. Yeah. Alright, we need to buy 2 torsos. Alright, so now we need to do 2 scrimmages. And since I've never really done this stuff before, I freaking don't fully understand it. Alright, let's go to Eastern. Oh, first and foremost, yeah, let's go to Eastern and get our sigil. Don't buy 2-handed torsos. It was nice. It was 2011 for you and your wife? Ah, I see. Yeah, Seekers came out in sometime in 2013. I think it was like March 2013. I remember the launch. It was something. Okay, so now we want to go to Eastern. Might as well just use this. And let's go to the goddess. Statue of the goddess. Oh yeah, this is a statue of Altana, you remember? This statue is in the Hall of the Gods. They have one right here. Alright, so we want to go to Orsten. I don't know if we have to hear his explanation of it first, but we do. I've never seen no whippersnapper with your face in these parts. They might have... might you come across any simulacrum segments while you're out and whacking throughout Eastern Yulbuka? What you say, Missy? You ain't know what simulacrum segments are? Well, there's 3 of kind. You've got your head, torso, and legs. Put them together. The parts, though. Most youngins say they ain't got no time to learn, oh. Me, though, I've got all the time in the world. In fact, my middle name is Time. Wait, but what was my last name? Yeah, anyways, I make a living off tinkering with the Silicron. I'd be happy to build you one if you're willing to slip me something in return. And listen to how I done finished up a doozy of a crack law once. If you ain't gotta doubt me none with them eyes of yours, little lass. I know these your property. I ain't gonna steal them. All right, sure. Take this, this, and this. 300 gil. All right. Thank you, sir. So you trade that. He gives you the entry key item. And now we need to go back to Audilon. And we need to go to this one, I guess, will work. Yeah, the airship dock. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what it is about Seekers. I can't really put my finger on it, but to me, it's always felt very odd. Oddly placed in Final Fantasy XI. I don't know why. I guess what I think about Final Fantasy XI, it just doesn't fit the image I've made up the game over the years. But I always felt, it's always felt weird to me. All right, so now we gotta go to a device. So this is the Rala waterways. This is considered the sewers. An instinctive hum woofs through the door on the slice gate. It grows softer and softer until you can it's no longer audible. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. It's not the gate I need to interact with then. Sneak. All right. We got dermites. Dermites are back. Pelter dermite. Back from COP. Can we see the it on the? Yeah, it's right there. I think that's what it is. Was this the? No. These things are in Bibiki Bay. Yeah, they're in Bibiki Bay. So they were also introduced with COP. Alright, so we need to interact with this little device right here. Now let's just make sure that we have the quest enabled. Alright, so it just wants us to vanquish 10 enemies. That's all we need to do. Primary objective, vanquish 6 notorious monsters. We don't care about that. We just want our 10. Hey, Intra, hello. How you doing? Intra, I didn't see you yesterday. You know what this means. I was sad. I was worried about you. I stayed up all night. I was driving. Driving. But you don't drive, you have your butler do it for you. Is there anything else that we could put on? I don't think so. Alright, so that's 2. We just need to kill 10 enemies. That's all we care about. Actually doing the objective? I think this is one of the NMs. We'll see if we beat him, I guess. He's a red, he's a poisonous toad. Well, I hope you got to wherever you were going safely. That was easy. Bone. Oh my god. Attacking like a mad person. Jeez. Alright, well, 6 more to go. Man, you see how easy we trash, like, the trash mobs, and you're just like, man, that boss is just so far past them. That thing was rough. Alright, so after this, we gotta fight 3 more. Nice. And we're gaining merits like crazy. We're not even having to go out of our way to gain these merits. Alright. Sure, we're at the haste cap too. Nice. Alright, these are our final 3 enemies, and then we'll warp out. Nice. Alright, cool. Got what we needed. Yo, we got a job point too. Hey, let's go. Nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Feels good, man. Alright, so then we have to do this 2 more times. Not in this area, but in another area. Be out of here. So like I said, my biggest worry right now is that we might not be able to finish stuff. Finish like the storyline based upon our equipment. So I want to go out of my way to try to make sure that we have decent enough equipment, you know? That's the idea of what I'm doing here. Oh, what am I doing? Let's go back here. Let's go turn it into, oh boy. Because I'm unsure. I don't really know. Alright, what does this give us? And also, what is the next one? Like, objective list. So we need to do the same scrimmage, vanquish 10 enemies in the cavern. It gives us 1,000 capacity points for finishing it too. That's nice. Yeah, first time completion, you get 1,000 capacity points. Sweet. All right, so what is this? A tradable for spoils of this area. Okay. You get a +2 weapon. What's the dagger look like? There's no dagger? Well, then this is garbage. This sucks. Oh well. We'll see if we can trade it to the one lady. If we can't, then we'll just chunk it. I can't use this. Alright, so we want to go back to Ruland, or to the old man. And we want to trade him... we bought the Caesar's head. I just call it Caesar. It's not actually Caesar. But we want to trade him the Caesar's head. And then we want to go to that area and do the exact same thing. Kill 10 enemies in that area. Although, I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Thank you, sir. There's an auction house here, so we're gonna go to the auction house. Hey, Ramination, hello. Dry or fresh, clean clothes are the best. I beg to differ. I defer. What are the best? Not washing your clothes and just living in your own filth. The best. Hashtag best. Alright, so we need to buy another torso. We need to buy some legs. And we need to buy this one. This headpiece right here. 20,000 gil. Come on, man. I didn't work hard for this freaking 6 million just to just wash it away. Come on, man. Alright, so now for this one, we're going to have to do a little bit of running. Unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna go to the Wua Gates. But streamer, how do we get to the Wua Gates? That's a good question. All right, we gotta do a little bit of running. What does Akane really look like at the moment? She hasn't changed. Oh, actually, we got some new pants. Hold on. Lock style off. There you go. We got some new pants. She got this new fancy dagger. Actually, we'll just rock this. What am I doing? I'm not thinking. Let's use the shortcut. Duh. We went and got it. Nice new threads for 99. Well, it's part of our pollen. We're pioneers now. We're pioneering. Right? All right, let's go to number 2. All right, so we want to go to the south. Dance on. So, like I said, this expansion is home to one of the worst areas in the game to navigate. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to go there next. Which is gonna suck. Well, maybe I should wait till we... do you go there storyline-wise? I don't really remember. Maybe I should wait to see if we go there storyline-wise. I don't want to. Later. I totally forgot to use our top point too. Crap, I should have used it. Alright, so now we should be in the Moa Gates. Okay. Moa Gates. And lucky for us, where we need to go is right, should be right here. Oh, that's not sus. What are those guys doing? Why is there no enemies here? Oh, they're no. Throw them out the airlock. What can they possibly be up to? They're not doing anything nefarious, are they? Like driving during the stream? Who would do such a nefarious thing like that? I know who. And pray. So if you're thinking to yourself, is Seekers nothing but endless amounts of tunnels? No. Is there a lot of tunnels in Seekers? Yes. Yes, there is. Alright, so we want to get to the tip top. To the tip top. Hopefully we're not impeded by anything. It's so quiet. They can't hear me. Oh. Yep, keep going. Did they steal the music? No, it's meant to be. Some areas just don't have music. This is one of them. Just you and the sound effects. Alright, so this is what we came all the way out here for, was this right here. Oh, well, that's fine. Alright, like I said, same goal as last time. All we want to do is kill 10 enemies. That's it. Vanquish 50 enemy. That's the goal? I mean, that's actually... No, that's actually torture. Because of how freaking spread out the enemies are in this. Why did I use Val? Oh, wait, Val. Ayame. Z. Or no, we'll use all the... Doesn't really matter who we use. Let's go. Duh. Banana. 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 They are never late. They arrive precisely when they are due. Alright, there we go. That's a huge ass blade, by the way. That dagger? Huge. Especially considered to that little one right there. Where did you guys come from? Help me, please. Somebody send help. Alright, we're already 5 out of 10. Alright, well. Never mind that. There we go. Alright, 2 more to go. They're right there. Yeah, this monster is weird. Do you see his eyeballs? So strange. I always felt like they were a little weird. They're dangerous, though. They have a AoE doom. So you gotta be careful around them. Alright, well, it's done. They're considered elements too, and they aggro to magic? Yeah, that stuff sucks. Yep, I forgot all about that. Alright, we out of here. Oh yeah, that's right, they tell you your potential rewards. Right. Alright, so now we got that one done. And we can go trade it into the lady. Let me in, please. Alright, so we should have another immediate one done. Yeah, so now we gotta go to the worst fucking area to navigate in the game. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even know if we can actually get there, though. Alright, what do you got? You got a dagger? You do, but why would I ever use this stuff? Man, this stuff is so old. I'll take it just for, just to look at it. Thank you. Alright, so now we gotta go see our favorite old man. Trade him the set. Are we able to actually get there? I mean, it is garbage. We got to take the boat. Yeah, we have to take the boat. Yep. Which means we can't get there. Yeah, because I would have to do water crafting and all the other things. Yeah, the water crafting and the other quests. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We can do it. We can still get the key item. I mean, I could go do the water crafting quest, which is fine. Trying to think. Is there anything else that's getting in our way from being able to get there? Yeah, there is. Yeah. We have to do the climbing quest too. Yep. Looks like I have gone as far as I can go for right now. Alright, we trade this in to this guy, though. He gives us that one. Thank you. Yeah, we're in Alduin. Yeah. I've been doing the intermediate quest, trying to get better gear. Should we do it? Do need to go that way. Let's go do the quest while we're here. If we do the main storyline, eventually we'll have to do that stuff. Man, that dagger. I mean, you can augment it, but man. Oh, damn. Just approaching gives you the cutscene? Wow. We're being watched? Oh, heavens. This isn't good. No, not good at all. You there. I've seen you before. Where was it? At the place? The place with the thing? You're not making a whole lot of sense. No matter. What was your name again? Akane? That's right, Akane. You're one of those pioneers everyone's raving about. Do you have some business here, or Oh, while I have you here, you wouldn't have happened to see the princess, would you? Alceliga, I mean? Oh, no? Oh, that's what I was afraid of. She must have put on her traveling clothes and headed off into the forest. She's been muttering something about strange going-ons at the Aragon Locust in the Cedrus Caverns. Are you telling me that's where I just was? Oh dear. You're not supposed to know that. I didn't tell you anything, and no one can prove that I did. Sweet mercy. This is not as good. This is not a good day for me at all. She's hauls ass. Damn it, we were just there. All right, well. So we want to take this, go to 2, right? Yes, sir. Damn, if I would have known, I would have did the cutscene first. All right, let's get our movement speed. Also, hey Stammer, hello. Welcome, welcome. This is garbage, give me anyway. It's for collection. For collecting. 4, 9, 12, 16. Oh god. 23. Yeah, so we're well over the haste cap, which is good. And we need to take a left. Or right. Oh shit. Nope, no thank you. I want to deal with you at all. I'm pretty sure that lizard aggroes. Okay, so I'm actually gonna hold on. Let's do this. No map. I was gonna say, you telling me I ain't got a map here? Alright, so let's exit. Because I'm gonna mark my map. As any esteemed adventurer would do. You mean the maps don't tell you exactly where you need to go? Alright, so... let's put a marker down. Oop. This is the Moa Gates. Bam. So now we know that that's where the Moa Gates is. Hey, Kelburley. Hello. Hello. How you doing? Oh, it's the sus people again. Lynch, that's not to be used that way. The usual work and lurk. Tell work to stop giving you work so that you can enjoy life. Better than lurk and twerk. All right, now we're going down here. Do they have the exit on this map? No. So we just came from Moa Gates. We'll put a marker here too. Oh no, I didn't mean to put it there. Elite. Marker. I won't lie. You can't put the marker all the way over there because it doesn't allow you to do it. What? Are you serious? Oh my god, Square. Seriously. You bunch of lazy good for nothing. This is why you just dat file your maps, man. Just dat file your maps. You don't even have to deal with that nonsense. I'm sorry, we're gonna give you a feature so that you can mark your maps, but it can't go the full extent of the map. Apologies. My bad. I dare say that I forgot. Well, might as well do the Reeves while we're here, I guess. Content. Layer Reeves, if we run into one, because we might have to do one to get through. Yeah, this area. Yep. Alright, so where do we go? Straightforward. Get wrecked, nerd. Dude, how are you gonna add a map marker feature into the game but not let the player mark up the entire map? Come on, man, that doesn't make sense. Even you can see how that doesn't make sense. That's some old BS. Let me go the full extent of the map. Come on. Budget cut? That's just madness to me. Alright, see you. Later, bots. Morning, Krem. Happy, whatever day of the week it is. I have no idea. idea. They all become a day that ends with Y to me. Then. I just forgot what day it is. Alright, let's go. Come on, please. Let me through. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Alright. Straight, I guess? I'm gonna do this while I'm here. I mean, might as well, right? I'm just passing through. He's attacking like a mad Mithra. Slow down, goddamn! Sheesh. Death by 1,000 cuts. Jesus. Spiders usually aggro. So let us yeah. Let's do that. I can't really think of spiders that don't aggro. There's some in Nocturgan that don't aggro. Alright, let's go this way. And we want to go that way. Oops, excuse me. I gotta fix the button on this controller so badly. It's starting to aggravate me. Alright, we want to take a left. Go this way. And then we want to take a right. Go that way. And then we want to take another right. Wait, what did it just give us? Scholar Stone? Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, yeah, and then we want to take another right. Oh, there's a lost article right there. Oh, God, finding lost articles here are going to be a pain in the ass. Ugh. Alright. Come on. The item or the place we should be on the opposite side of this. Now, I said should. Oh, hey, here we go. Who's there? Akane? You scared me half to death? Are all you adventurers as silent as ghosts? Like ghosts? Or are you the only one with such a predilection? Are you good at sneaking about? Shuffle, shuffle. Let's see. Which part of your Celia do you look at? Her glowing face. What's wrong? Is there something in my teeth? Her bosom. Can I help you? Her sheath hips. What kind of game we playing here? What do you want with my sword? Is that the Founder King sword? You know of this blade's story. Then you've spent some time in Audalon doing more than just pioneering. Yes, this was once wielded by the Founder King. In a time long past that we now refer to as the Approach. He's said to have carried it with him wherever he went. It's called... I don't even know how you pronounce that. The Orthorazin? Orthorazin? You haven't come here to take it from me, have you? If so, you'll have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands. It's a joke, Akane. I know you're not the that kind of person. I can still tell just by staring into those clear, dazzling eyes of yours. You think this sword is the key to meeting with the Leafing Queen? Are you sure? You seem serious about this. It would be an odd time to lie about it. Anyway. But you know full well I cannot possibly just hand it over. In other words, I'll join you on your adventure. We've met each other in the wilds before, Akane, so you know I'm not content watching from the sidelines. This Leafkin Queen, if the rumors about her existence are true, then she must reside in Yorisa Weld. Ah, great. If you look at your map of these caves, the exit to Yorisa Well lies at the coordinates of I-7. Come on, Akane. Our adventure starts here. I will not be able... I don't think we'll be able to actually go there. She said I-7? But this actually works out in our favor. Because that's the area that we need to go for the next part of the quest. And so the story's taking us there, so now I can use the excuse to go get those skills. Well, it's not even an excuse. I mean, we kind of have to if we want to get there. Let's see. Now, if we go this way... we don't have an easy way of getting back now. Not at all. This should lead... is this a dead end? I hope it's not a dead end. It's probably a dead end. It's a dead end. Son of a... Alright, well... looks like we're gonna have to... hold on. Alright, let's go back up. The lair we did shouldn't have spawned back yet. Which was right here. No, wrong way. It was... we want to take a left. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, we'll just go back. Yeah, we'll just warp back. Ah, that's fine. Okay. So, we're gonna need water crafting, which means we're gonna have to get to the fort area. Alright, let's go back to Alderaan. Alright, so now we're gonna have to go back to the area that we... that we came from. Is there a faster way of getting there? Let's do... hold on, let's take... you can take a look at map of areas that you haven't been in currently, right? Change map. Alderaan Isles. So it's all the way at the bottom. The far east is Rizajima. Okay, so we want to take a look at... Mola Gate. Yeah. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. So we're gonna want to go to the top. We're gonna have to go back to the area that we went through, but we're gonna go a different way this time. We're gonna take number 2 and go north. Last time we were going to the west. So we're gonna go north this time. So, and all the way to be able to get around and stuff, like for instance, that wall that we were bashing on, I don't know if you remember, but we had to do a quest a long time ago to be able to do that. To be able to call lodging. You got a skill. Did he just aggro me? Are these troops like? Huh. I think they are. Because he just saw me. Now, he's a beady. I guess that other one's gonna see us too. Might as well, if that's gonna be the case, might as well call out some dudes then. He's gonna aggro us, isn't he? Yep. That blade, man, I can't get over the size of that dagger. That thing's ginormous. Oh my goodness. Someone stick that in you, you are dead. Alright. Now, if we sneak up, I think the ladybugs will leave us alone. Okay. I was a little confused because the way it was approaching us, I was like, wait a minute. I guess we gotta do this colonization, Reeve. Let's make sure we got our Zamba. Yeah, so to be able to do this right here, to this, we need a key item called lodging. Oh, where it is? Yeah, right here. Or lodging. Survive a skill that helps adventurers clear the twisted trees that impede the progress of the colonization. So, this is just one of the many things that they call survival skills in this game for all the wins. And so right now, that water that we need to pass, you need to get something called water crafting to be able to pass it to get there. But that's not all. There was also a thing where we have to climb up, and we're gonna have to go and get something called climbing to be able to do that. So we're gonna have to do a handful of quests to be able to do these, or to be able to explore around, which is fine. It kind of works out as well because the quest that we were doing to try to upgrade our armor is also in that area. So I didn't realize the story took you there so early. Oh, we were attacking so fast that we were attacking before the animation of the weapon hit was even done. Okay. Alright, that's out. Oh, we actually needed that one. Hey, nice. Oh no, we already completed it. Never mind. Alright, so we want to go take a left. This way. And this should take us to a different zone, I think. Because you see how it fades out. Should take us to where we want to go. Here, let's dance on them so we can get there faster. It's nice for the caterpillars to not aggro. These caterpillars, they suck, by the way. They're so annoying to fight. They got knockback, they got AoEs. And then, like, you can't damage them for, like, a couple seconds after they decide to do, like, a special move because they get this built-in invincibility. Alright, so we're back at the gates. But now we're at a different entrance. See? So, this should take us all the way to the top. Let's sneak up. We can't. Oh, they must be waiting on a Wildkeeper Reef. Yeah. Alright. Or not a Wildkeeper Reef, colonization reef. Excuse me. Yeah, those things are definitely true sight, that's for sure. They are 100% true sight. There's something wrong with our healing ult macro. Oh no, no. Never mind. I was hitting the wrong one. Oops, that was me. Yeah, I was hitting the wrong one. That's all on me. Alright, go away. Oh, reverse flourish. Let's heal ourselves and just in case something like... Yeah, in case something aggro. Alright. Back to invisible. I never knew that those things were true sight. I had no idea. I learned something new today. Alright, then we just want to go forward. Do we want to go forward or do we want to go left? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go right. Excuse me, coming through. All right, so we're gonna want to go this way, and this is gonna take us to the battlegrounds. And so we need to get the climbing skill. So we can reach the area so that we can use the boating skill. But to get the climbing skill, we're gonna need the detonation skill. So we gotta come here to get the detonation skill. Or demolishing. Da 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 da. And since we're here, we're gonna go out of our way to get all of the warps just in case we need them. Because you never know when you're gonna need them. Like we've been using the 2 warp. And I didn't even know that we would be needing it, but I'm glad we went and got it. So at one point in the game, these stations right here didn't exist at all. You had to actually make them. Alright, so we want to talk to... Bogars? No. He's for something else. The Morimar basalt fields are ridden with walls and crags made of hardened magma. This has caused much consternation for those traveling here, as the paths are sometimes blocked by such dangers. You too must have met with some of the hindrance countless times on your way here. Were you aware, however, that there's a method for breaking down these natural barriers? It is truly a simple affair. There is a technique known by the monarch demolishing, which will enable you to contribute such an annoyance in a flash. I can enlighten you as to the secrets of such a skill. However, I will require something in return. I ask not much of you. Bring me a marbled nugget, which can be excavated from ore deposits in the area. I presume you should take no time at all. This is a test of your skill in the wilds, young one. You must dig one up for yourself, not merely hand over one that you have acquired by other means. Yeah, so you can't buy one off the auction house. Rip. Do we have a pickaxe? And we got 10 pickaxes. Let's go use these crystals right here, though, while we have. There you go. So now we gotta go find a mining spot. And then come back to Midley. Do do do. Dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Do do do. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I believe a lot of stuff here aggro's based on sight. Oh, we found one. Dang, that was fast. You aggro? Yeah, see, he aggros. Which is totally unlike a Mandy to aggro based on sight, which is very odd. Most Mandys aggro, if they do, it's based on sound. Alright, nice. Okay, so let's trade pickaxe. Your pickaxe broke. Pickaxe. Nothing. Hey, there it is, marble nugget. Let's go. Got it. Now let's go back to my lady. Ew. He didn't aggro, did he? No. Oh, that was easy. Alright. Trade. Marble nugget. There you go, ma'am. Well done. One who is able to find a stone such as this surely has what it takes to navigate the perilous terrain of the ball seat fields. Hold steady, dear friend, and take the time for introspection. You have naturally acquired the skill demolish by fulfilling my meager request. Nice. You should now be able to crush the stone walls with ease. Please forgive my sending you on such a meaningless task, but I wanted to impress you that you can do whatever you set your heart on. Dun, dun, dun. You've now learned demolishing, which you're going to need to be able to get through this area. Dun, dun, dun. Do 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 do. He didn't aggro, did he? Nope. Okay, so let's see. We need to take a right. Right? Yep, gotta take a right. Upcoming. So like I said, we're gonna go get all the stations while we're here too. Do 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 do. Oh, and we should probably put on our ring effect. While we're at it, yeah. Even if we don't need it, we should put it on so that when we do need it, it's on a cooldown timer. We just have the effect on, you know, all the time. Which, you know, with job points is always nice since the grind is much longer. and help you get a little bit stronger too in the process. Oop. Oh. I don't think the lizards aggro, do they? Nope. Now, we're not going to do all the survivor quests because we don't need them all at the moment. We're just going to do the ones that we need. But I think eventually we're going to have to do them all, I think. I don't truly recall. All right, let's grab the waypoint here. All right, where's the next one we got to? We got to go up the hill. So we just head straight. Oh, shit! Ah! Those things definitely will aggro, as raptors always do. Aka knows everything? I don't know everything. Nice music in this part. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful. I don't really want to use the mounts because, you know, replace the generic mount music. You know? I shouldn't say generic because that sounds bad, but I'm just saying, like, you don't get to hear the zone music when you just do the mount. While walking is slower. I don't mind it. You get to hear the zone music. Sudden loud music. Violin play. It's not a bad song. It's just, it's so easy to hear over and over and over and over again. Excuse me. Yeah, I wish there was an option to turn it off too, natively in the game. Even as repetitive as some other songs are, for some reason it's not as fun. Yeah, like the campaign battle music is very repetitive. Dun, 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 dun. But I don't mind it as much as the chocobo music, or the mount music. For some reason, the mount music to me is just too much. There actually is. Yeah. Now on my other account, I play with a add-on that actually removes it, or it gives you the option to. You can either remove it or you can have it play pure silence instead. Have it play the mount music, or have it play a random music of your choosing. I just have it play the zone music. Because I like hearing the zone music. Yeah, so if we didn't have the demolishing skill, we wouldn't be able to break these. So you have to do that lady's quest to be able to break these boulders. Very, yeah, it is. It really is. It's like, oh, you can't break these boulders without doing this specific quest from this specific person. Oh, you stopped the world from a god coming back to commit suicide, so it would kill all humanity. Sorry, this boulder is you can't break this boulder. Have you met Boulder? I do not want to fight these guys. I'm trying to avoid them. Sure, you may have stopped an emperor from summoning a deity that was going to engulf the entire world in a battle that destroyed the entire world. So not only did you stop the brother, but you stopped his army of blue mages, and the deity that powered the machine that he was in. But you can't beat this boulder. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, now we got number 3, forward station number 3. Where did we go for number 4? Oh, I think we go west. Yeah, we go west, I think. Yeah. And I totally forgot to put on the freaking Reeve. Damn, I forgot. This would completed it right here. Dang. Oh my god. Death by 1,000 cuts. Wait, how am I hitting that one even though I'm targeting the other one? What? Alright, fair enough. Alright, so we need to head southwest. Oh yeah, there's also, man, I was gonna show you, but that freaking lizard's in the way. There's also a mechanic in this game that crawlers go to sleep at certain times in the day. You see them sleeping. So at nighttime, they go to sleep, but they actually aggro when they're awake. And we reach the hill. But chat, you know what time it is? I will have to see you all